I would not have the full leadership. I can sneak the money. 3:30, 2 in the morning. Whatever. Because she's one of those people that she would tell like what teachers, yeah, I mean that she like a whole lot. Okay, certain people around yeah, but it almost seems like it's like the one is possessive or controlling. I didn't realize that. You didn't understand. I never known she was like that until the 1980s. That's like first few right? And I was like, who is like his character? You're gonna see where you get that. No, I mean I knew he had a problem. Jason and Nicole Jordan. Yes, but it was hearsay. What was that incident about that you're talking about? I got a call from Nicole's brother, Rob. Nicole moved you out of town. I guess Jason had a few cocktails and took a bath at OJ statue. I remember there were two full-size statues in the backyard. Was it one of those statues? Oh, it was one of those. Yeah. Did you ever take a baseball bat, by the way, and eat a bronze statue of your father in the yard? I have that. I had a bat that hit the tree after that. And I think I hit it with bloody leaf, especially but he hit it with the statue. He was taking a bat. She ate at him, my dad ate, my dad ate, my dad. He ate it a lot of times. Just one shot. Yeah, right? Yes, okay. He's like, I love my dad. He never had the time. That was my face. I didn't know he lied. Basically, I just really crushed it. So, OJ comes back to town, I think, next couple of days, and I get a call. Okay. What's going to get done? What did he say? He said, not that much. And he goes, Bob, you don't understand. He says, I love Jason. He's my son. I'm going to have the best relationship that I can in the world. Just hang it over. Just stay friends. No. He said, I appreciate that. I really have to marry you. Yeah, I want that. And I said, okay, look. I said, not a really bad thing. This was just getting over time. And basically, that's all I said. So I think I called the house about 2 days later. I called the phone. I said, hey, is everything okay? Okay, Jason, you guys, she goes, oh, yeah, it's okay. She goes, let me get whatever you told me. Back on to Jason. She told me, wow. I was like, wow. How do you guys think? How do you think? How do you think it made it? I think it made it good work. I mean, it's your first and only time in Vegas. I don't think, I mean, in retrospect, I think you probably did a lot of times. A fine technique with your knees is trying or expressing that he wishes he would have more time with him and talking to somebody about that. Suggests it's more important to protect his image than to address the emotional needs of his son. So Jason would be in trouble too. I think Nicole, I think she had mentioned to me that he had about couple about the world. She said, Jason had a tendency, he has a lot of arguments, conflict with him. What was her relationship like with Jason? Jason, I always felt like she was like Jason's big sister. She would constantly tell me, like Lego.com, yeah, me and Jason went out to such and such, we were dancing on the road, we were Jason's a big deal, it's something you guys do, having fun. And then Catherine criticized, because she contacted OJ afterwards. The day after the murder, I was over the house, it's me and Bob, Kardashian's last day. And I walked Bob out to this car, and I guess that's really, OJ invited me to come up with Jason. And I literally, we engaged in a conversation about, he asked me about DNA. I was like, DNA to come back. I mean, God, God, why? I know, DNA. Okay, so the question is, and I think my response was a whole thing. It was a first time I ever thought that he actually did it. But I didn't believe it. I did not believe it. So what do you believe today? Without being there, that's not what I believe. I just don't believe it. very firm belief that OJ is the murderer, and I respect that. But I need to find out if I'm basing this on evidence or on some personal beliefs. He was asking me about the DNA. Is it possible he could be protecting somebody else? Because I was already reacting that Jason really doesn't care about me. Ever since it's that's unbelievable. How much evidence do you see of Jason? How much evidence do you see of Jason? How much evidence do you see of Jason? If there is evidence of Jason having a violence history, is it surprising to you that Jason Simpson could injure you as a witness to what was going on in the family by anybody that it could be at that time? No. And everybody understands. If there was a reason, say, hey, what did you see going on between your dad and the son? Did you see it? They didn't cross the line or even got their eyes down. The suspect said, oh, they didn't know it. What evidence? Rothschild had first-hand information about the Simpson family, and I think he came to some conclusions about what kind of man OJ was, despite the fact that he always had OJ on a pedestal. There was a tremendous false grace in the eyes of Rothschild. He is passionate and unshaded in his belief that OJ Simpson did this on his own. No involvement in Jason or anybody else, no doubt about it. Yeah, he's at his mother's. I got him about when he was coming out with us. So, saw the evidence and pointed to OJ. That's it. That's my opinion. That's what it's going to be. It's AJ. Your father is a jealous man. Well, you can answer. Jealous man who came from starting at a young age. Is it possible that his idea of mental behavior was a mystery? Or possible that the inner workings of the Simpson family? Bill, Chris, and Derek are meeting with very hostile motives. As an investigator for OJ's criminal conviction, hostile will spend time with OJ, Jason, and those close to him in a week's non-trial. So where was Chris OJ? OJ's son, Jason. What is Jason like? Whatever the dreams up, just trying to get a kind of a feel of the family dynamic, you know. No, I don't remember much about the interview. I do remember a couple of minutes of the hair, you know, hit some cuts on his left hand. Something about those. Well, it looked like fractures in the maybe, you know, witnesses in relation to her. I would say, like a did you ask that? There's no should be more information about Jason. Flies the handle. Other people. What did she say about that? Yeah, I guess I got something. When he said that Jason forcibly cut off his girlfriend's hair at night, that got my attention. This was a young man who had lots of anger and struggling with it. He's having trouble keeping it inside. I thought a normal thing was a guy talking to his anger, got right? Jason came from a very dysfunctional family. It doesn't really kind of sympathetic parents. Okay, I can see what you're saying. Like use the word dysfunctional to describe Jason's family. caused you to connect after being dysfunctional. All safe and truckers. Quite literally, and I'm going to tell you this a sexually charged atmosphere. That's all I want to say about it. Okay. Do you think Jason should have got more attention as a potential suspect in this? I think he should have got more attention, but someone else has a suspect. But I think see, they haven't changed. That's what he did. I believe they made a bad judgment. It's celebrity. They destroyed the race of people in the city. They let them go. He didn't surprise me at all. He was married and he killed Jesus more than anything. They were trying to find the killer. They were trying to get him to jail. But Jesus let him go. Now, he incited some blood. After Jesus did it, the murder subject is around 6 ago. The LAPD and the news media quickly focused on Jason as the primary suspect. Unlike his father, Jason Simpson watched millions stay out of the light and now in the LAPD's murder investigation. But he wasn't a stranger to law enforcement in the years leading up to the murders. Have you ever been, where's he thinking of yours? Graham, what? And you've been given several charges for crimes. Yes. Isn't it true that the charges were brought against you by the city of Los Angeles for assault on Diane Goldberg in a restaurant? Yes, yes. Yeah. Charges were brought against you for assault. You're right, you're right. You didn't tell us about that earlier. I forgot. Okay, well, first of all, we have to forget about that. This was a case brought against you by the people of the state of California in January 1993, correct? Yes. And you assaulted a man named Paul Goldberg, correct? No, was Jason's employer in 1992. And 25 years later, the charges tracking back 13 years. Federal government was probably like 26, 27 years ago. I decided to open a restaurant. We see open a restaurant. You know, it was very place. It's very, yeah. At the time, I named it Revival Cafe. During that time, I had signed up that I was looking for employees, and I met Jason Simpson. He was a great guy. He waited months for the job, and installed me as a broker, and everything I needed. Later on, that's when he called me. So what's his name? Jay's son. He said it's very embarrassing. Right? And everything I do. He said he got it completely because it was his chance to stand alone and prove himself. Now, he's too poor and he should know. So, the beginning of your relationship with Jason started off really nice. He thought he was a great guy. Look at him now. So, how did things progress? If I remember correctly, he was living in an air conditioned suite. And you know, he said he took over for him. He didn't have a health problem. But then when he came in, he said, what did he really have? He really did basically this. Then his wife came in, and the waitress was on his schedule for that month. And she started saving tables and making her stuff. And she went in the kitchen and told Jason, I think she's fired. Jason came out like a really good maniac, and he said, nobody treats vice president like that in the complex. And he came back, and a week or two later, next thing I know, I got Lincoln back in the head of the town. And it's terrible. It's not good. After committing this crime, Jason walked away with a sentence of annual security service and 2 years probation, which he received starting on the July 1st. I used to credit our leader was the light, loyal, and Italian. I was satisfied with what happened after Paul Goldberg gives him account of what happened. It was a Sunday, extremely busy. Jason came flying through the door, hysterics and yelling, screaming, disturbing the customers, and thinking he felt that I cheated him out of a week's pay or I was taking off. He seemed to be resounded that he said to me, the attorney, I said to you, I thought it was over. I said, please tell me by the department, no more yelling, screaming. I walked him out to the back door because I had the horse. started kicking it off the rim, and then started really good at it. Like Jason's crazy. Stop. He keeps more I guess that's right. And then me and Doug kind of consistent, like every time I touch you, the best thing that your future behavior is asking you to response, right? It's not that guy. There's nothing here. How do you set up a firm? What do you keep it? To keep lights in the case of the fact that the guys in the sun's also, and I was going to show them. You got to admit, I mean, this man was just like research and video. I mean, to me, everything we've seen thus far, I don't see any other things that we can do. Again, professional. Next up, I think it's Jason and we also named that stuff. But thank you. So well, that kind of because what you guys promise takes place in the shopping or the also check what I buy life changing for oh, Jesus, Jesus, never work. Right, so for every listen, God, I want right? You're so sorry. So sorry. This is what we're saying. So Jesus says on any given day, the more opportunities as all sorrows all the time. And at the end of the day, again, no matter what God, that becomes so given that reality, given that reality, we're the dynamic reality that's coming. Once this ever again. So I think that's coming from God. At the end of the day, can't because it's Jesus. Because Jesus just said that Allah for the Lord saw whatever you have to do. So it's early in the morning, do whatever you can today, which proves you tell me stuff. Yes, how I should think, como toda la vida. Con esto la bala no da no sé qué tiene fue Apple Beetle común y buen first thing in the morning, it is what? What's that? Thinking over this time over here. Yes, we got this time. But I was saying, well, this was telling us I will Jesus purely gives us the parameters of scriptures. Parameters of scriptures open up again early in the day. Doesn't require you to do anything before the day. Doesn't require you to give up your sleep. Doesn't require you to go to sleep in the middle of the night. So you just get that's what it's what I was essentially you know my focus on is it's like but most scared about that stuff like you guys kind of checking the facts and premises at home. Communicate it. You get like what you gotta this sort of the fact is that even if it's rough, right, teaches us those time card. She's going to help Jason. What's going to crush it? So interesting because everywhere he turns, another turn. It's like it's as deep a case like I've ever seen for that. 23 years later, it's like I'm in one. After investigating Jason's whereabouts in the hours before the murders of the four Browns and Rothschild, I started to bring down to my focus on Jason's activities after the murder. Also, the alibi on this contract format Jason was able to doesn't need to put his activities on file. When you look at this subtle deposition, it was likely exactly what went on the next day after the murders. Jason's demeanor right after learning about the murders in the days following. It's actually not what we're seeing. What we're seeing is his reaction 2 years later to the deposition had a chance to have this all sink in. And all of this, what his reactions were about the time, frankly, what I saw looked pretty normal. You've got to remember, this is Jason in a very formal setting in the context of his father's civil trial. It's been 2 years since the crime. Emotions subside over time. His lawyers do a lot of preparation for depositions about how to respond. I honestly wouldn't expect an outpouring of emotion given the passage of time in this particular situation. How could he be normal reacting to what's even the way he did the deposition 2 years later? It didn't seem that there was any emotion. He didn't act like he was upset in any way. Absolutely no. I looked at the expressions in his face, micro expressions in her, in her facial musculature that were described indicators that seemed to ring true in terms of him having an emotional response. What was going on? He had a bit of discussion, but again, that's why we're here. There's a lot of psychology behind all this, which is definitely out of my what I took from it was, well, see, it happened. Maybe that gives us a better indicator of how he reacted with that willingness that look, but it's really valid in a serious like that. He stopped working. He was time off. He felt compelled to go there immediately and be with his family. That's a normal reaction. He was honestly looking at him and having a guilty conscience. He would just want to go right over. He wouldn't come out of the jail. He didn't go right over there. He would choose fingerprints. Was he going there to make sure he established a contact with either the trailers or the lawyer would be walking in? And maybe meeting with the police were. I think this thing was going on like solid. Something like it for comfort. I gotta tell you, Bill, I was having been in the bottom line is that deposition was 1996. We've tried to reach out and get a hold of Jason. He's not yet been successful. And I know you've got PI involved, and now tell us more about what his name is like today, if there's been any new developments. To get more information about Jason Simpson today, Bill Peter has enlisted the help of real investigators, Robin and Jamila, who are trained in definitely the same. Number 11, Bill Stein. We're anxious now to hear what you've been able to uncover on your investigation of Jason Simpson. He seems to be professional in his job. Well, I want to ask a question that is, you like him? The one guy who just basically goes to work, has a wife, very well, that's showing up, being responsible, living a simple life. Nothing extravagant, nothing really stands out. Just living life. Well, I want to thank you on behalf of all three of us. Seeing this really humanized Jason for me. It makes me psychologically talking, but it made it very real. What we're doing here is looking at a person who's in our world right now, just trying to get by. Yeah, he may be aloof but inclusive. But think about it. His dad is a prisoner. He's lost a woman he cared about. For me, it brought it home. We got to be darn careful about where we're going with this because this is a person who's just trying to live life as well as live life. But I think that he has a separate insight. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, everything you said in this stuff. I'm tired of being Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. But look, I don't know that it's a therapy organization considering to that same person. It looks like he's got a stable place in his life. He didn't look happy. He described it as a group. And to me, that makes it human. Seeing that people that growth moving, and this is a person. And we better be right whatever we're doing because lives are being affected by what we're doing. We have a responsibility to make sure that we're being thorough and accurate. He being made is not abstract words. What's your take on it? What I take from it is the facts. These are facts. Still learning. Respectable job. He does date his son, which is a little bit of a but that's kind of a fulfilled life. So it's not what I take from it. All you should take from it. I think it's important in the case of no cookies, but you can't really draw any conclusion as to who he is as a person today, but based on what you just said. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think the problem investigation is interesting. It does give you an idea of who Jason is as a person today, but yeah, keep that in mind until the last piece of evidence is collected. Include these people in court because those answer the questions that victims and defendants deserve to have answered. That's not real.
Right, sir. Right, sir. Right, sir. Can you hear me? Riser. Riser. Riser.
Riser.
There he is. Yo, big dog.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're like halfway through.
No, it's too much. It's too much of that for me at this point.
All right, so who killed Nicole Brown and Ronald Goldman?
Um, I don't know. It could be some third party that no one knows about. Could have been a random murder.
Doug,
It could have.
have you been paying any attention?
Yeah, I have. I've been watching the thing, and they've like been following some trails and trying to prove some shit's bullshit, and clearly they haven't proved enough because dude is still walking around.
Well,
Even if they who was the second guy who got murdered? I know he was like a friend, like Rod, whatever.
His name is Ron Goldman. So he was a waiter at Mezzaluna, the place where Nicole actually did end up eating with her family, and they didn't go to Jackson's, which is where Jason Simpson was working. And allegedly, Nicole and Ronald Goldman, they were friends. They were supposedly just friends, but there's arguments to be made that they may have been more than that. Ronald Goldman was very charismatic, good-looking dude, and perhaps was like a runner of cocaine, which Nicole Brown like absolutely loved. She was like a cocaine fiend, um, and she there are some parts that none of the documentaries go into that much, and some of them not at all. The first is how much all of these people love cocaine, and the second is illegal gambling on the NFL. So there was a big reason why the um, there was a big reason why the media and such did not want the full story coming out, and that's because if it did, more than just the drug aspect of it, is the illegal gambling aspect on it. So O.J. Simpson at the time was working for CBS Sports, or NBC Sports, one of them. He was like a sideline commentator. You don't know, like O.J. Simpson at one time was like arguably the greatest running back in the history of the NFL. He was a really big deal. He won the Heisman Trophy at Southern Cal. He was just an incredibly um,
athletic dude.
yeah, athletic dude. But more than that, people used to ask him like, "Are you black?" And he'd say, "I'm not black. I'm OJ." And what did that mean? It meant that like he had trans vest or trans transcended race. When people saw him, they didn't see a black male. They saw O.J. Simpson, and he was in movies. He was in a bunch of movies. He was in commercials. He was everywhere. and um, he was doing allegedly a bunch of illegal gambling. You weren't allowed to bet on the NFL if you were that close. If you were like a if you were like a sideline reporter, because the sideline reporter would get like all kinds of news, inside news that nobody knew about, and would be able to talk to the players. Like he would know about injuries, like how serious things were. And there was no internet that people were using back then in mass. It was like less than maybe 5% of all homes in the United States were connected to the internet at that time. So there was no internet, there was no social media. So it was quite an advantage. And allegedly, um, O.J. Simpson had inside information regarding a lot of games, and um, there were some major gambling debts that were piling up as well. Perhaps I'm not exactly sure on the amounts, but they don't talk about that in any of
So that could be motivation, a motive for someone to kill his wife.
no, not like that. No, they didn't have any. It wasn't his. It wasn't his. It wasn't his wife at the time. They had divorced. So like they already knew that he didn't like this woman. And the part that you didn't see yet, but they have shown a little bit of it, is after the slow the Bronco chase, and they arrive at Rockingham. The first person to meet OJ at the door is his son, and they looks like they're about to arrest his son when he gets out of the car, and his son even instinctively puts his hands behind his back, and they just pull him into the house. Um, as for the families, they eventually won a $33 million payout from the estate of O.J. Simpson, but O.J. Simpson like hid all his money, and so they really didn't get that much of.
Who won the payout?
The Goldman,
Ron Goldman, and the other stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And so while they didn't get the money,
they didn't find them guilty.
They did in the civil trial.
Oh.
So the criminal trial, he was found not guilty, and you can't be tried twice for the same crime. In the civil trial, they found him guilty, and the verdict was $33 million, which in the mid '90s was a huge sum of money. It's still a lot of money, but $33 million basically meant that O.J. Simpson was never going to be able to live a normal life again because he would have this huge debt over his head. So he moved states.
What did they find him guilty for in the civil trial?
I believe that's a good question. Civil trial, O.J. Simpson found guilty of what?
That seems wild. Like they
He
can't
was
prove
found.
that he murdered him.
He was found. He was found liable for the wrongful death of his ex-wife and Ronald Goldman, as well as battery against both victims.
Could they prove that he? So they're proving they proved assault in the civil case somehow?
No, they proved liable for the wrongful death of both of the victims, and then also battery.
Yeah, isn't battery assault?
No, they're separate. Battery is the unwanted physical contact, assuming without consent, of another individual. Assault is, let me get the exact wording. Difference between assault and battery. It doesn't have to make contact.
Similar is
assault.
My point.
So, assault doesn't have to make physical contact. So, assault is the threat or attempt to cause harm, while battery is the actual physical contact. Assault occurs when a person intentionally causes another to reasonably fear imminent bodily harm, requiring the victim to be aware of the threat and the perpetrator to have present ability to carry it out. In contrast, battery is the completion of the act involving the intentional, non consensual, and harmful or offensive physical contact. So
Well,
he,
how do they prove that he made physical contact with those two people that night?
it likely said they had evidence that there was, they had been stabbed to death and bruised and such, and that's considered battery. They couldn't prove though that they had been assaulted.
Do you think that civil case was like politically motivated
Yeah,
or
it totally
like
was.
corrupt?
Oh, it totally was. So the criminal case originally was supposed to take place in West Los Angeles, which is it's one of the most exclusive places in the United States. It's extremely wealthy, and they got the case moved to downtown Los Angeles, which is much more urban, much less affluent. Still nice, still very nice, but less affluent, which meant there was a much higher chance to get African American jurors and just minority jurors in general. When West LA basically is pretty predominantly white. The civil trial took place in Simi Valley, California. The place we were talking about yesterday, I was telling you that it's it could be perhaps a place for um, the witness protection program, but definitely a lot of police live there. It's very Republican, very white, and that's where they got it for $33 million.
Dang.
Which to me kind of seems unfair. Like you would think they'd have to have it where the crime took place, but because all of that is in LA County, they were able to make the moves. And LA County's huge. LA County's bigger than some states, so um, not just in population, but in certainly in square mileage, uh, square miles. So then after that, a very interesting thing happened. OJ had no money, and he would be caught on camera on the golf course saying that he's searching for the real killer. He put out a book called If I Did It. All of the funds of the book basically went to the families. He then, I believe, moved to Florida because it allowed him to protect his assets a little bit better, and he wouldn't have to pay out to the families as easily. Then what he did, now this was a weird thing, and I'm going to look this up because I don't want to make it wrong, but he used to do autograph signings because he could make money with his signature. Like he couldn't make money with a job. Nobody would hire him. He was persona non grata. Like he used to be on TV. He used to be in movies. I mean, he was like a real movie. He was in like several movies, including The Naked Gun. He was in uh, uh, Poseidon's the Poseidon Adventure. He was in a bunch of movies. Yo, dog, what happened with O.J. Simpson in Las Vegas? So then one day, this happened like 15 years after the murders, or it happened 12 years after the murders. O.J. Simpson was arrested in September 2007 in Las Vegas following an incident at the Palace Station Casino Hotel, where he and a group of accomplices entered the hotel room and seized sports memorabilia that Simpson claimed had been stolen from him. He was charged with armed robbery, kidnapping, assault with a deadly weapon, and burglary. Now, that all sounds really bad, but he didn't really do any of that stuff. One of the people he was with had a gun, and that was considered armed robbery for them all. The kidnapping is just like the intentional prevention of allowing someone's movement. Assault with a deadly weapon, again, that was somebody else, and burglary. And he was just trying to steal his shit back, take stuff back that he felt was stolen from him, leading to a conviction in October 2008, where a jury found him guilty on all 12 counts. Simpson was subsequently sentenced to 33 years in prison. Keep in mind the number 33. 33 was how many millions he owed the families, and then 33 years in prison with a minimum of 9
Masonic number.
with a minimum of 9 years before parole eligibility, and he served that time at Lovelock Correctional Center in Nevada. After being granted parole in July 2017, he was released in October 2017. Simpson spent the remainder of his life in Las Vegas, residing in a gated community in the Summerlin area until his death from prostate cancer, April 10th, 2024. During his post prison years in Las Vegas, Simpson frequently played golf at local courses, the Canyon Gate Country Club and Red Rock Country Club. He remained a public figure, attended events, signing autographs, and maintained an active presence in social media. Faced a dispute where his youngest son, Justin Simpson, moved into his Las Vegas home and claimed ownership, leading to a lawsuit by his estate in January 2025. Okay, but anybody who knew him, like, had any interaction with him, said he was the nicest man in the world. He was very jovial. He was funny. He was extreme, like overtly charismatic, like above and beyond. Just, just the nicest guy to you. So
I mean, you watched the OJ Innocent video. In that video, they said that OJ like didn't spend time with his son. His son wanted to spend time with OJ, and then OJ beat him and was abusive and sent him off to military school. So if his son committed the murder, he potentially is at fault for that
no,
too.
that's not how that works. But I get what you're saying. You're saying that the abusive situation caused Jason to have this reaction. No, that's not how that works. You can't blame the actions of a parent from for long periods beforehand on a more recent crime. It just
I'm not saying he would be like legally responsible, but he's as far as like the chain of events happening, he's responsible.
I would say that he was a terrible dad. Oh well, I shouldn't say that. He stood up for his son, so in his own way, he was an excellent dad. But he wasn't good at raising his kids. He cheated on their mom. He was a philanderer. He was doing all kinds of drugs. But at the end of the day, when his son needed him, he was like father of the century. He was just unbelievable. Can you imagine basically jumping on a grenade for your kid and having your name just absolutely destroyed because of a mistake that your kid made?
Yeah, I mean, in a dark, twisted way, sure.
It is a dark, twisted way. I agree. And
I mean, he could have prevented all that from happening in the first place.
I don't know if he could prevent it all, but he could certainly um, have made the situation better. And Nicole Brown Simpson was not an angel either. Extremely good-looking woman who loved the party life and um, liked that party life a little bit more in some ways than she liked being a mother. And her day was like a lot of women in West LA. It was waking up, having a martini or two at the racket club or whatever, by the pool, driving around in a Ferrari, having nothing to do, not having had a job since she got married, um, and getting bored doing cocaine, and then getting bopped by some random dude, and then coming home in the evening where the nanny's like been raising the kids, and that's like her day. And it's just a sad situation. But when I first, I mean, I just always known that, like, not just thought that OJ was guilty, just known that OJ was guilty. 100%. I mean, it was like,
What do you mean? I thought his son did it.
wait, I do. But what I'm saying is, like before, like I was so confident that, like, along with everyone in the United States who felt a certain way, that there's just no way that this man could have gotten away with this crime. This is the ultimate um, failure of the justice system, and there perhaps is anger at the jurors, and perhaps anger at the justice system in general. And then I don't know, 10,
How
15,
much time off did those jury people get?
they were. This was like a trial for like a year. So
Those random people just had to like stop what they're doing for a year.
exactly, and they had to stay sequestered. They couldn't like read the newspaper. They couldn't really be around their families. It was a weird situation, and most trials don't take
They
that
couldn't
long.
be around their family for a year. That's fucked up.
Like limited. I think it had to be. Um, it had to. They had to have like a uh, an overseer, or it had to be. They had
Chaperone.
to chaperone. Thank you. So, because if not, the family could be like, "Hey, did you see what's going on or whatever?" And they didn't want that to happen, because then you have a hung trial or a hung jury, and then a lot of things could happen. So when it came out, it was just a shock. Like, no way. And then I just maybe went like 15 years of my life just absolutely thinking he was guilty, because I had never really looked into it. And then, I don't know, something caused me to one day go to one of these documentary websites and just start watching documentaries that I really normally wouldn't watch. And it was like, wait, it just gave me like, it opened my mind to like all of this. Like, wait, you mean I had heard ABC my whole life, but at the end of the day, it's really XYZ? How could this be? And it changed. I was seeing like I was being lied to, or there was misinformation or deception, just a lot of things in my life, and I could see it like around the public and people I knew, like they just understood what they had heard on the news or whatever.
Do you
And
think Michael Jackson did it?
I am less likely to believe that Michael Jackson is as fully innocent, but I do think that there's a chance that he was much more innocent than it came out to be. And there is a chance that he was completely innocent. I'm not guaranteeing that, but there's a chance.
Even after the documentary, you think he's still guilty?
There's just a lot of like firsthand accounts that I would hear of people. However, after seeing that, they all basically like ride on that 1993 case. And if that 1993 case was manipulated, like it seems like it was, a lot of the other things were manipulated. But and
I think because Michael Jackson like looked like as pale as a ghost, the nose surgery,
all that
like
that hurt.
he looks very like scary almost.
Yeah.
In my opinion, no offense.
I agree.
But like it's easier to frame someone that looks so weird as being a monster.
Absolutely.
Because the people buy it up.
I agree. And um they changed his name in the press. Normally he'd go by Michael Jackson, and he'd gone by Michael Jackson forever. And they changed his name in the press to being Jacko, like, which is a creepy name in itself. Um, and
Jack o' lantern.
like Jack Off as well. Like, that's just a demeaning name. Again, it's an ad hominem attack. And I so I really don't think OJ did it. I think though he wasn't innocent. I think he went to the crime scene after his son told him what happened, and that's why there are two sets of shoe prints. But it's also why when they did DNA testing, there were multiple sets of DNA, and then that a lot of the DNA that they found matched O.J. Simpson's. Well, back then in 1994, DNA was not advanced enough to be able to tell the difference between a father and a son, so it would have looked the same to them. If you understand what I'm saying, like basically,
Well, then how could they prove that it was either of them?
um, so there was something like perhaps they found the blood. They couldn't tell the difference. Perhaps the hair. Um, oh no, fingerprints. It was fingerprints. No, it was fingerprints. Apologies. There were two sets of fingerprints and two sets of shoe prints that didn't match, and uh, but the DNA did match. But the DNA test at the time was not good enough to be able to tell the difference between a father and a son. Um, and another thing,
Right.
like that case, it made the Kardashians famous. At least it like the thing that made Kim Kardashian famous was the sex tape, but the thing that made the Kardashians famous, just in the eyes of the public, was Robert Kardashian, the dad. He ended up dying of cancer allegedly, and going his own way. Um, the Ford Bronco used to be a very popular vehicle. You'd see Ford Broncos around all the time. The fact that O.J. Simpson had a Ford Bronco, his son also had one, by the way, though. But the fact that they had a Ford Bronco, and the Ford Bronco was just talked about so much because of that slow speed chase, they had to stop making it for 30, like 25 years. I mean, it just killed that.
That's funny.
It's
Killed the entire car.
killed the entire car. It started True TV and Court TV. So Court TV started, then it became True TV. I don't know what it is now, but it started its own channel. What else became famous of that? The detective Mark Furman. He became like a Fox News contributor. Um, there was a allegedly the prosecutors in the criminal case, the lead prosecutors were having an affair, or like having like a sexual, like an interracial sexual relationship, which caused all kinds of things, because that's like they're not supposed to be doing that. um OJ Simpson's dream team, he had the best lawyers of all time. He had Johnny Cochran, who might go down as the best lawyer of the 20th century in his own way. um he started his own firm. He had a firm that became pretty powerful. He had Alan Dershowitz, who,
How is he such a great lawyer if he lost his money, 33 million
because his,
civil
because
case?
his, because I don't think he wasn't the lawyer for that.
Okay.
Wait, I could be wrong on that. No, maybe he was. Hold on. Who was O.J. Simpson's lawyer in the civil case? Maybe he was. No, he was not. Um, Unlike the criminal trial, which was handled by the Dream Team, led by Johnny Cochran, Baker was Baker led a separate defense effort against the wrongful death lawsuit. So it was a different person.
Okay.
They had F. Lee Bailey, who was a famous lawyer. Um, did you ever see the movie The Fugitive, or have you ever heard about it?
Is that Tom Cruise one?
No, it's Harrison Ford, and
Oh
basically
yeah,
it's
I've heard of it.
it's like a spin-off, or like based on like a case that happened in the 1950s, that F. Lee Bailey, or like between the 50s and the 60s, that he got that person off. Somebody who was accused of killing their wife. Um, it was also made into a TV show. He had Robert Kardashian, who was like a high-powered lawyer. Um, he had Alan Dershowitz, who has all kinds of bad.
reputation in some ways, but at the time he was seen as a major player. He had Robert Shapiro. If you've ever heard of the website LegalZoom was started by Robert Shapiro after the OJ trial. Like each guy like made something of themselves after this because they got so famous from the trial, and they all wrote books and they all made millions of dollars, and it was seen as the best legal team of all time. And you said, well, how's he so good if OJ owed $33 million? They didn't represent him for that. As I understand, OJ didn't have the money to keep
Well, they
paying.
should have.
Well, as I understand, OJ
He didn't have the money to keep funding the Dream Team.
It was the most expensive uh, lawyer team that had ever been assembled.
How much did they charge the dude?
Let's look that up. How much did the
I
Dream
mean,
Team
it's a
combine?
year of goddamn expensive lawyers, so probably millions.
How much did they charge OJ Simpson?
What do you guess? I'm guessing like 10 mil.
$10 million. OJ Simpson's Dream
Yeah.
Team lawyer cost him an estimated $3.5 to $6 million in total fees, with some reports citing a daily rate of $50,000 for the 135-day trial. So it was a 135-day trial, but there was like pre-hearings and jury choosing. It was like a whole year. Though other estimates placed the collective compensation between $10 million and $30 million. Payment method: to cover the exorbitant amount of fees, Simpson generated approximately $3 million by signing autographs on football memorabilia. Oh, they also had Barry Sheck, who would go on to make the Justice Project, like basically helping people who were um, wrongfully accused. He just had like basically every single attorney who was a big time attorney back then. It was on this team, and everybody wanted a piece of it because they knew it was a lot of money in it. They knew it was going to be. It was. I mean, it was every single day referred to as the trial of the century, and it lived up to it. Anyway, I had at one time thought we might be getting set up for the trial of this century, where down the line somebody might come up and bring charges against Jason Simpson, but it does not seem like that's ever going to happen. And even if it did, if I were a jury member, I would vote not guilty by reason of insanity. He he had mental issues, and I would not find him guilty. So, for as much as I want justice in that situation, there's never going to be justice. In fact, like if I had to, I would defend Jason Simpson, not because I think he's a great guy, but because he was on like antipsychotic medication. He had mental issues. And if you're like, well, he could control it, dude, look at his growing up. Like you even said, his dad cheated on his mom. He got beaten until he went to school. He had to watch his dad spend all the time with this pretty little blonde thing, and then have two more kids, and then they were doing cocaine all the time, and like his dad wasn't spending time with him. There's a lot of
Oh yeah, no, he has like a really good. I mean, yeah, they framed it like, oh, like this woman didn't show up to his like fucking dinner at Jackson's restaurant one night, but it's like no, his entire childhood, his dad chose to spend time probably with her over him.
That's true. And anytime you ever talk to anybody about this case and they ask, okay, so who do you think did it? And you're like, his son, everybody laughs at you initially. And the reason why they laugh at you is because they didn't know or they forgot or weren't aware that OJ Simpson had basically two families. He had a son and a daughter with his first wife, and Jason's a part of that, and then a son and a daughter with Nicole Brown Simpson. So when you'd say his son, the pictures they always put out were the ones with Nicole Brown Simpson, not the older family. So they didn't even know that he had a son who was of age, who was a big dude, who was strong. They would think that you're talking about like a toddler, and it's like, no, you're not talking about that.
I have a question though.
Hit me with it, big dog.
Also, there's something about the court prospects. I'll ask this one first. The son, like, oh wait, what was that video of the car chase and him? That wasn't after the murder, right? That was before the murder.
No, it was after the murder. It was like 3 days later or something.
Okay. So that's 3 days later. Okay. And they didn't find, because like the fucking whatever his name is, the friend of the wife that also got murdered. He, like, the coroner dude was like, there's this guy's bruised knuckles, like clearly this whoever he was fighting off should have injuries too, but they did not see any injuries or even look for any injuries on Jason when they pulled up to the house in the car chase.
That's correct. Yeah, it seems like they had their eyes on OJ, and especially because he was just in a slow, like a car chase that shut down the whole city. They thought, okay, let's look at him. And at least Jason, they're not allowed to search him without a warrant.
Yeah.
And
so he could have very well had injuries, but they were not known or detected.
I think he did.
Why did they not have a warrant for? Like, how quickly did they even detect OJ as a suspect?
They pinpointed him immediately. And
okay.
There was almost,
yeah, as they said, they just wanted to pin OJ for the crime.
Exactly.
And
there was
person,
and
which
like,
is stupid move in hindsight.
Oh yeah, totally. And there was a major racial aspect of this that I don't want to discount. That in the mid '90s, it was still unique to have an interracial relationship. It was becoming more common, but it's not like today where it's pretty normalized. Like most white women had never had an encounter with a black man, let alone marry one, and let alone have children with one. And so there was this idea like, yeah, you stupid bitch, this is what you get. I'm not saying that's a right mentality to have, but that's the mentality of many racist people, that like you you shouldn't have been with someone who was not of your kind. I don't know how else to describe it from like, but that's how a racist person is going to um, view this. And I, really, what Nicole Brown Simpson did was, she was in her own way like a trailblazer of a interracial marriage in the spotlight, and that was just rare. But there was the idea that uh, you married someone who there was like a racial element to it, like this is why white women shouldn't marry black men. I'm not saying that's I didn't feel that way, and no one I knew felt that way. but that was in the discussions of the time of the mid 90s. People were much more racist then.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
She was doing something bad,
yeah,
according to the race people.
and they they didn't interview her sister. They showed pictures of her, the lady who yelled at me, and I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Well, I have you ever heard the before you go, I want you to do yourself a favor. Jay Z has a song. I'm gonna wait here while you listen to it. It's one song. I just want you to listen to it. It's called "The Story of OJ." It's an amazing song. Actually, watch the music video. If you turn the music video on, I'll watch it with you right now, and then you go to bed.
No, I woke up at like 2. Wait, are you going to bed?
I thought you were done with OJ.
Yeah, I didn't want to keep watching it. It was hurting my brain.
Okay. Well, then turn on. It's just a second. It just turn up. If you would please. I don't mean to boss you around. Would you please stream the story of OJ? It's 7 minutes, and it's like it's a really interesting song. It's one of my favorite.
I'm looking for the music video. There's a music video.
Yeah, it is a beautiful art.
Oh, it says that the song is only 4 minutes long.
Okay, then it's 4 minutes long. I thought it was longer.
All right, I'm gonna stream it.
Excellent, and I think it's a great song. It's like, and one of the lyrics is, "I'm not black, I'm OJ," and that was like OJ's thing. That's what he would tell people. I just think that's a powerful song. Yo, Doug, had you ever heard that song?
I've heard it before. I haven't seen the music video though. It's like Mickey Mouse style.
Yeah, I think they call that it's like magical. Um, it is. Let me look it up. It's like it's considered offensive, like when cartoonists used to do it because they were all white and whatever. Magical art. Is it magical? No, it's not magical. No, that's different. Yeah, what do you call that art that's like jockeys and like it's like very racist art, like with watermelon and stuff? It's called Jocko, which is even like what they used to call what they called Michael Jackson Jacko, which is like so it's blackface lawn ornaments that depict pickaninnies or sambo figures eating watermelon. I don't know if that's something, but it's not. There's another element to it. Yo, the story of OJ. What is the art of its music video? It's black and white animation, 1930s and 40s theatrical cartoons. Um, it is what it's that J-Bo or Little Black Sambo. Anyway, so I think it's cool that Jay Z like took that art style and was like, we're gonna use this art style to depict this type of song and what's going on. Anyway,
That was baller.
yeah, I think it's cool. All right. Oh, one thing I wanted to say about Nicole Brown and OJ, when I would see them together, they just looked like a really good-looking couple. They were like two really good-looking people, and there were people who would say that when they were together in public, like Nicole couldn't have been happier, but it was behind closed doors where he would beat her and was abusive, and it's like it's the idea that like things are always rosy on the outside, but deep down it can be really bad. Um, what's amazing to me about that story is, again, just like with Michael Jackson, how there's just a lot more to it that it never got published. And I see racism. One of the places where I see it most is on the internet with the anonymity that people have. Yeah, they come after me for some reasons, um, but I feel I don't have it as bad as many black people. When you get a black streamer, they'll people are just so mean in the comments, and then they also are just very segregationist. Like to when black people come into like a Discord call or something, like it's just heartbreaking to know that like we live in 2026 and uh, just people are so small minded. And when I was a kid, um, racism really was like hurtful to me, and especially like just to know that like people didn't treat others equally. Um, to some extent, like uh, I I grew up in suburbia, but I did have some interactions with professional black families, or like families made up of black professionals, and so they were just like any other, like professional family. They were educated and hardworking, um, and then the television that I would watch, specifically the Cosby Show, had a huge impact on me. Of just like seeing a professional family of doctors and lawyers, and say whatever you want about um, Bill Cosby and everything, but he gave the American public a view into black life that they'd never seen before. There had been black television shows, specifically like Good Times and The Jeffersons, which were big, and Sanford and Son, uh, but they weren't as popular as The Cosby Show. The Cosby Show was a phenomenon. The Cosby Show was the most popular show on television. It was absolutely giant, and it was like that for many years, where people would be like, like, when is this show not going to be so popular? Um, and and then like the OJ Simpson thing happened. Like I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 years old when it occurred, and I'm just giving you like the idea of like my like how it was like the first time I ever saw. I wouldn't say like the only time or the first time, but it was like, oh, the country doesn't see it the way uh, that we see it in my family, or like our area of the world. It's still very segregated in some areas, and that was just a wake up call to me. And um, and then as I was saying, like online, people, I can't believe people would want to put some of the hate that they believe in writing and communicate it to another person. It's just absolutely, it's ridiculous to me. And I don't even get it that badly. I get it badly though. I get bullied by some people, or try to bully me. Like I'm in some discords, and there are people who just literally write me paragraphs about how much they hate me, and I'll like I've asked them like why are you? I just write to them like, why are you so obsessed with me? And they're like, because you're Jewish. They just straight up say that, and it's like, all right. I mean, that doesn't mean that you have to be like obsessed, but they are.
Like they gotta like spoon fed all this like propaganda about Jewish people on the internet.
That's true. And the same is
don't
true.
know how to differentiate the cow from the pasture or whatever.
That's true. And the same occurs with um, people of people of color. And I just see. I mean, when there was a book that you used to be able to read, it was called Huck Finn, Huckleberry Finn, and Tom Sawyer, and they would use the N word in that book, and I would beg. If anybody would read me that book, I would not let them say the words in the book. I did not want them to. I wanted them to censor it for me because um, when I learned that the N word was so offensive, like I don't want to be around that word, and I I just remember like how I would cry when I'd be a little kid, and I would just cry and cry and cry because I would cry myself to sleep, just like thinking like, why would somebody be so mean to someone else? And then I
Yeah.
then I see it online, and uh, in the situation with OJ, even OJ was trying to escape his own race in his own way. I mean, uh, he I'm not black, I'm OJ, and then he goes and marries this pretty blonde cocktail waitress and has an interracial marriage, and um, he would he like again there were people who wanted him to be like a black icon of like um, for race, and he did not want to do that. And um, for better or for worse or whatever, he still was a trailblazer in a lot of ways. The Nicole Brown OJ Simpson marriage was, to my knowledge, the most prominent interracial marriage up until that time. Like, I'm sure it happened before. The big one to me, I think Sammy Davis Jr. had a white wife. Um, but let me look this up. OJ Simpson, Nicole Brown Simpson, prominent interracial marriage that was one of the most famous. Nicole Brown Simpson and O.J. Simpson's interracial marriage is one of the most famous in American history. Okay, so I'm not wrong here to think that like it was really unique. Characterized by a complex dynamic when race was not initially an issue for the Brown family, but became a central contentious theme during the 1995 murder trial. While Nicole's sisters recall that her parents accepted OJ quickly due to his celebrity status and financial generosity, stating that race was never an issue in our family, prior to that, the case later exposed deep racial divides in American society. And it's true. The case just went on for so long, and it became very racial. And that's just what happened. So, yeah. Do you want to lose in a game or something?
Yeah, send me an invite for later on if you
Okay,
want.
just a moment. I need to use the restroom, so give me about 3 to 5 minutes because I got to restart some streams too. Riser, do you know who Clavicular is?
Yeah, of course.
I hate that guy.
Streamer.
I hate that
Do you
guy.
hate him?
Oh, deeply. Yeah. Because
Why do you hate him?
well, he's like a grade A douchebag first and foremost. Secondly, he's obsessed with like his looks and everything, which I don't even think are that great, and I'm gonna fade on him. Thirdly, he seems like a prick to a lot of people, but most of all, uh, he moved to Kick, and then he's been banned. Like he's had like things that they would ban a normal person for. He gets let back within a few days. Like what? He shot at a dead alligator in the Everglades, and that's like you can't use a gun on stream. Like I know somebody else who did that, and they got a very long ban until the police had to exonerate them. I know another streamer who like that. I don't even know if they used the gun, but they just pulled it on somebody because they were like being chased or something. Um, and then that guy, he did what else? He had like an assault charge or something, uh, and he got caught on stream. They they banned him for that. He's been banned like 3 times in a month, and they let him back on because he has so much money and so much influence. Oh, he got banned from Twitch because he was botting, which I find to be interesting. Like he's just a botter. Frankly, we could do the same thing for you if we had the money for bots. We could make Riser into the next. You could be super clavicular if we just had the money for bots.
I think, I mean, yeah, I saw him on Aiden Ross stream, and then I checked his Instagram, and he only had like 300,000 followers, yet he's supposedly like the most watched streamer.
Yeah, it's just he bots. He has the money to bot himself, so he does. And
Okay.
and
He
Twitch.
also is like I agree with your assessment of him. I like he's talking about one time how he was like doing an escape room on ketamine or something, and then they just like uh, walked out of the escape room or something, and I think he's kind of funny and entertaining. I do agree that he's a douchebag, but
Doug, don't speak positive.
he also promotes like taking peptides, which is just like experimental Chinese unregulated steroids.
Doug, I've been talking about peptides since that guy was a kid. You have an invitation.
What?
I've been talking about peptides since that guy was a kid. It's in my whole spiel. Oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy. So all that shit.
Well, do you think peptides are good, bad, both?
Definitely, I think they're really good. Right? Okay, Razor. I'm playing one game and then I gotta get some sleep. So I'm just gonna beat you really easily.
Okay. Go for it.
Do you want to go first?
No.
Do you want to go second?
Yep. You're actually going to sleep at a normal hour. That's good.
I'm gonna try.
How many hours were you up?
Since whenever last night.
tiles are rigged.
Why do you say that?
Literati is conspiring against me, giving me the shittiest tiles. So they know that you need the best tiles to win. Hmm.
Fuck. Good move.
Wasn't that big. Oh man, these tiles are horrible. Oh, nice. Nice little S.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, nice tactic there.
Thank you, sir.
Must be easy with all the R's and the S's. Wow. Great. Just great. No way. No way.
No, don't.
Get out of here.
Don't think of that.
Ragus? Ragus? Oh, it's gonna be big.
Get out of here.
I'm dwindling. He's out of time. Wow. Wow. Look at this move, folks. Look at this move. 57 points, folks.
That was phenomenal. Good move. Must be nice getting the Z every single round.
Must feel like nice mooching off all of my hard work. Get out of here.
No way. No way. I don't know why you're trying to put something there, because you don't have anything there. You and I both know it.
As you, I'm just.
Get out of here, dog. Oh, fuck you.
Close game now. Let's see. Oh.
No way.
Uh,
No way. I don't believe it. That's
look at
garbage.
this move.
Wow. Wow.
Oh. Yours is good too, though.
Not like
Hey,
that.
back-to-back 6-letter words.
Not like that, dog. We're like two heavyweight fighters just taking huge swings at each other. What up, Zoo? How are you, big dog?
Dealing with depression.
All right, well, how can we help you?
Get me a fucking thought machine, and
Well, we're working on
I
it.
want to go.
We talk about time travel more than anyone else that you know, I bet.
the whole my life got fucking if this one dickhead that I never met accepted me into this school, then my whole life would have been different. But he, you know, some guy that I never met was just like, no, you don't, we don't want you at our school, fuck off. No, fuck me, no, fuck me, life. I wouldn't. There'll be a lot of people I would have never met that I'd be extremely thankful that I never met. But unfortunately, I had to go to schools where I met fucking people who were absolutely fucking degenerate scumbags who deserve to fucking die.
Wow. Tell me how you really feel.
I don't think we should have structures like that where you can. I don't feel like structures like that where we reject people from schools fucking works. I mean, well, World War II happened because of that.
Okay.
Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
do you know if we just let anyone get into any school they wanted, wars, there might not be so many wars.
Okay. Are you ready to perform on Monday? No?
I doubt there'll be another performance.
What the fuck?
I'm sad I could not play this amazing word that I have.
Docs? What in the fuck? Get out of there.
Oh no, I could have played. I should have saved that. X could have played something good.
Axel?
Damn it, that sucks. Yeah, we'll play like Annex.
That's two N's, dog.
No, I was gonna play. Well, I can't tell you because I don't know what letter I have, but it's okay. There's only 9 tiles left, and so. I was gonna go there. Um, I, oh no! Oh no!
What's oh no?
Oh, I fucked up. I just saw it now. The place I could have plopped the. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Fuck. God damn it. Oh man, that's not good. No. God damn it. Fuck. Wait, it's not letting me swap. God damn it.
Yeah, you
That's
can't
not
swap
good.
if you're like way at the end. I think if they're. Oh, that was good.
That was a scramble. That was a total scramble. Oh man. That was such a good word. I can't play it. What the hell? Fuck. Oh, I would have smoked you had I gotten that damn word. But I fucked up.
What word was it?
I was gonna play Jinx with
Oh,
the 3W.
oh wow. How many would that have been?
Oh, like 60 or something.
How do you get Jinx? Where would you have played it?
JINX off the upper right,
That's not how it's spelled
ending in
though.
the.
It's JINKS.
No?
Let me look that up because maybe it's both.
Jinx is JINX, a person, thing, or spell believed to bring bad luck.
Apologies. JINKS. What's J? Oh, here. Apologies. You're correct on that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, Jinx refers to playful, mischievous behavior, like hijinks. And then Jinx is bad luck. Okay. I thought it was a word. All right. Did you play? Oh, you passed? I don't want to give you a good spot. Like, um, I don't want to, like in the upper right, that three word could really change things.
Do it. I'm gonna find it anyway.
That C by cow really screws things up. No
What the
way.
fuck? Are you
That would be
serious?
the most amazing move, and ending on a C?
No.
What do you think you have?
Wow, they don't have Judaic isn't a fucking word? Yeah, right. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. This game is a lie. Literally, they don't have the word Judaic.
How are you
It's a fucking word.
How are you
Judaic.
Yeah, that's correct. That would have been
That's
giant.
not. You can't play it. That's rigged. I should be able to return at least.
How many would that have been? You want a free turn? I'll give you a free turn for that. That's a good word.
It won't let me play the word though. That's the problem.
Okay.
I swear to God, I spelled it right. But we can add it to the score. But then I won't get new tiles. But
How many would it be?
That'd be a lot.
How many is J? Just do the math for me.
J is 8.
16.
D, U.
D is 2.
J.
Okay. So
This is 28.
plus, is it doubled?
I don't know if that include. I think that's including the double.
Okay. Well, you still wouldn't be too close to winning. It's just a really good word. I would be pissed if I couldn't use it myself. That sucks that you have that J. The J is difficult.
Rigged. They have so many Yiddish words. I want to see an official literati words list.
Word. I'll tell you what, I'll give you 50 for Judaica. So it's 290 to 304. Let's see if you can make a comeback. In fact, I'll give you 60. So it's 300 to 304.
Oh, wait.
I'll give you 70.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Well, then you probably would beat me at 70.
Well, I missed like 3 damn turns there. We'll call that one a draw.
Fuck
Can
no.
you tie in this game? I've never seen a tie.
Yeah, you can tie.
Good to know. GG.
GG, big dog. Alright, we want to play Moncala before bed?
What?
You want to play Moncala?
Yeah, sure. Or Carom. We haven't played Carom in a while. I know you aren't that good at that one, but
STFU, dog. You know how you were like dreaming about Michael Jackson last night? I do this thing. If I watch or listen to some subject, I will dream about it. Especially stand-up comedians. I'll be like thinking that I'm there. Like, that was a terrible joke. I don't say that in my dream, but I'll just be like, that wasn't funny. Especially if I'm like not fully asleep. Are you proud of
so
that?
you've seen William Montgomery live?
in my dreams.
Are you fucking DD?
You think it's over already?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? It is. Maybe one of the biggest losses in the history of the game. All right,
I was trying a new strategy there.
that strategy was awful.
1v1 me in mini golf.
Oh, all day long. You never play me in mini golf because you're afraid.
No. I don't want to make you feel bad. You'll end the stream for
Dog,
good.
I have not
when you
been
realize
playing. I have not been playing
Look
well.
at your horrible strategy on this.
I have not been playing well in mini golf recently. I was like almost like a 1,400 points, and now I'm like 1,100. Like I just have not been playing well. That's the worst shot.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot, though. That is
Garbage. That's not a
you
good
can
shot.
go for the hole in one. Go get your hole in one. I mean, you're gonna fail. Yeah.
Are you fucking
Now
serious? Are you fucking serious?
Oh, easy. You gotta make this in first shot, or else. Yeah.
That was great.
See, my strategy is too good for that one.
You stole my strategy here.
Go. Oh no. Give me a nudge. Perfect shot. I don't think you can bank it in. Maybe. Let's see. Oh no. Lucky luck.
Short.
Oh come on. No. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was so bad.
I thought that was gonna be yours. Is gonna be short.
Oh, this is an interesting one. Fucked it up. Nope.
Hit the corner.
No!
I told you to hit the corner, and you did.
Oh my lord.
Dog, you're done. You're stealing my strategy.
Come on. Was it a 5-shot? Oh, it's a 6-shot hole? No, that's not good.
You're done.
Did you go first or did I go first?
I went first. What are you doing?
I don't know. I wasn't gonna make it anyway. It's okay. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad.
I hate this hole.
Oh, like possibly could have water bumped through there. Fuck.
Go.
No. Fuck. Fuck you.
Even if you get this through, you're kind of fucked.
They made those stupid holes way too small.
I agree. It's so hard to get through there.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh,
Wow.
how baller. How baller.
Wow.
You know what? You want to know what's up?
I deserve to win the game. Yeah.
Did you know that it's impossible unless like I get disconnected or I forfeit to lose?
So it was a warm-up game? I don't think
What a
it counts as a
beautiful shot.
victory.
What a beautiful shot. Are you serious?
Wow.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Could have easily won that game, but
Guess what? Shoulda, woulda, coulda, dog.
so yeah. GG.
Carom time?
Sure.
Alright, so I beat you at Mankawa. I beat you at Literati. I beat you at mini golf.
Yeah, this is where the fun stops. Party stops here.
I play until I lose at something and then I'm going to bed. Alright, normal, classic, right?
Doesn't matter.
Why don't you accept the invitation that has been sent to you?
Okay.
Devastating that you go first. I'm gonna get. Oh, that was cheap. But I have like a perfect shot to block you on almost everything except that one. Now you're blocked on everything.
Oh, contraire. Oh no.
You can't get that one, dog. You're blocked on everything. You're blocked on everything. Get my ball in. What was that?
I don't know. I was trying to do something. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, that white one. Um,
Did you hear they canceled Artemis 3?
Fuck. Was that like a NASA mission?
Yeah.
Why'd they do that?
Dog, because they fucking make up shit. NASA stands for never a straight answer.
Does the queen even matter in this one? There's not even like points.
I mean, she matters, but not like crazy.
It's just like a flex.
Right, exactly. Great way to put it. That's a miss.
Fuck. Now this is some crazy bullshit.
You're not getting that.
Oh, I just helped you out so much.
Do you really think so?
I mean, kind of. Oh yeah, definitely helped you. Wow.
Thank you.
No problem. It's still tied. Now it's. Oh, except I gave you like 6 easy shots.
Incorrect.
No way. Wow.
Are you ready for one of the most snoofy shots in the history of the game?
What was that?
Are you serious?
Oh no. Oh, you're done.
Are you sure?
Oh no.
Are you
Horrible
sure?
fuck up.
Are you sure?
Horrible fuck up.
I don't want to talk.
Big mistake.
I don't want to talk.
Big mistake.
I don't want to talk.
Oh, fuck it. Okay, that's good. These are not. It's. Oh, that was new fuse. Oh, nice. Let's see. Let's see the new fuse. Oh.
Oh. Why would you do that?
Has to be a new fee to win, remember?
Oh.
That was not even close to being a new fee.
I was bouncing it off the wall. Isn't that a new fee? It's like a trick shot.
I thought you directly hit it.
I did, but I was bouncing it off the wall to go in the upper right pocket.
Oh, you're bouncing the puck off the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, that's. Okay.
We don't have a good definition of new fee, but okay, so are we saying it has to hit the wall first?
Yeah, Either the puck or the shooter thing.
Just like
That was
that.
a new piece.
Game
There you
over.
go.
Dude, I've beaten you at some Literati, Moncala, mini golf, Carol. I'm gonna beat you at pool now.
No, Match Monsters.
Oh, are you serious?
Or basketball or archery.
Basketball.
Or four in a row. Four in a row.
Alright, I play till I lose something.
4 in a row. The fuck is reversey?
I mean, everybody's waiting on you, son.
Have you ever played reversey?
Yeah, I love that game. I like how you need to take all this time.
There's like a bot that you can make to always make the best move.
It's called my brain, baby. Wow.
You're done. I mean, maybe we can.
Wow.
Oh no! Son of a bitch.
I don't know why you're so disappointed. What am I missing?
Never mind.
Oh, it just put that down for me, and I didn't even realize I won. So I won Literati, Moncala, mini golf,
You're in a
Carol,
warm-up game.
4 in a row.
Mini-golf.
No. I beat you. Now you wanted some of this action in Match Monsters?
Archery, you'll lose.
You want Match Monsters?
I'll destroy if you want to lose in Match Monsters.
Riser.
Let's do table soccer. Table soccer.
Dog, you can't just pull audibles like that on me.
Sorry.
Dude, this thing and it's fucking solid. Are you gonna select your guys?
Wait, what the fuck? Okay. There you
Are there new guys?
go. I don't think so.
4 verse font. Starting player.
I didn't read the beginning of the map. There's like something about the tiles.
What happens?
I don't know.
Oh, they go invisible.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
is Treasure Planet on the PS1 a good game?
I've heard good things about it.
Are you fucking serious?
Well,
Okay.
Are we
Playing
gonna?
Match Monsters.
And then we're gonna play
fucking
whatever you
games.
want, Zoo.
I remember playing Treasure Planet as a kid. I can't remember if it was a good game or not.
I thought it was, but I could be wrong.
Did you play it too?
No, I was too cool for that shit.
Oh, you fucked up, Tom.
Zoot, I've beaten Riser at Literati, at Moncala, at Carom,
Dice Party?
at
Dice Party?
no, but he would get destroyed at mini golf, at 4 in a row.
Rabbi, Razi, do you know how to play Dice Party yet?
No, but I know how to play the fucking soccer golf thing.
Table soccer.
There we go. Table soccer. Table soccer's fun.
I agree.
I'm winning backgammon.
I'm terrible with that.
You know how you get good at backgammon?
How do you get good at backgammon, Zoot?
You play with a timer and then they all get timed out because backgammon's a fast thinking game. They all get timed out when they play it because they don't know what they're doing.
Oh, that makes sense.
I keep on winning backgammon because they're timed out. And I need to get 100 coins. So I don't say I keep winning. I won backgammon before by doing that. Because I need to get
Oh, what an extra
100
move.
coin.
Max hit points.
If you win
Extra
2
move?
games,
Dude.
I'm only playing backgammon.
Devastating.
That was so lucky.
Devastating. I've never seen like that many.
Do you think if you were really good at a game, you'd get bored?
Yep.
No? Look at like chess masters.
They get bored. That's why they have to play like 5 people at once.
Not necessarily.
Are you
How many
serious?
extra moves is this turn?
Dog,
I've never gotten so many extra moves.
This is the longest turn in the history of the game.
That was a crazy turn. You're getting pretty beat up there. Obviously do the green one. Oh, you're going for that. No, get the... Oh. Nice.
Zoot, what's your favorite Macy Gray song? I'll wait.
What?
What's your favorite Macy Gray song? I'll wait.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
You know Jimmy Carr is in Adelaide?
I wasn't aware of that. That's cool. Big time extra move. +5 heal. Oh, give it to me.
Oh, wow.
Give it to me.
Has Tony Hinchcliffe ever come to Adelaide?
Yeah, they did kill Oh, Adelaide, no. They did Australia and Melbourne and Sydney.
Why didn't they do Adelaide?
Because they didn't know about you, dog. Oh. Extra move. Psycho bite. -3. Dude,
Oh, Tony.
that guy's so good. That purple one makes the red one look like shit.
It makes it super hard for you to hit your little fire flare thing.
I agree.
Yeah, hurt.
I would need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game.
Oh, you're at 30. Damn. Kill Tony. Oh, what's the WrestleMania thing happening at?
In Las Vegas?
Kill Tony.
Yeah, he's doing some kind of like special thing. It's not like a show there though, to my knowledge.
Do you think Kill Tony will come to Adelaide?
Yep. Well, maybe. I mean, once he finds out about you, yeah.
What?
Once he finds out about you, yeah. He's gonna play the Rhino Room.
And James McCann's going to be on the right.
Oh, for sure. James McCann and Jim Jeffries and Zoot.
What? Okay.
James McCann, Jim Jeffries, and you, Zoot.
Oh, God.
Riser, you there? Riser.
All right.
What happened to Riser?
He died.
No.
Rabbi, you ready to play?
Not yet. I'm still playing against Riser.
Have you ever thought, Rabbi, it might be impossible to die?
So let's not talk about that.
Now, like, in your dreams, you can't die.
Okay. I'm worried about Riser. What happened to Riser?
Let's play Bath Party.
Did he just cut out?
Yeah, we're playing Dice Party.
Okay, well, let me finish this game with him.
So, what you're saying is I'll play a Dice Party, guess random.
No, are you ready for your Dice Party invite?
Can you send me one?
Yep.
Fuck. Where's the items?
Zoot, you have an invitation.
I see it. Rabbi, you know you're winning.
We just started. What happened to Riser?
Did I roll a small straight at the start?
3, 4, 5, dog. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big time.
That's the second hardest thing to get. What do you think the hardest roll is?
Well, look who it is.
My phone died and just turned off.
Alright, well, you have to wait for Riser or for Zoot and I to finish Dice Party, and then I'm going to beat you both in mini golf.
What the fuck? We started a Dice Party game?
I mean, what do you want me to do? You left.
Doesn't that game take like 5 hours?
No,
Isn't it a game?
no, we have
No, take my fuck.
we have 11 turns left.
It's not a very long game.
Zoot loves this game so fucking much.
Yeah, dude. Fuck.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Large straight.
Did you go for it?
Yeah, but I had to play the small straight because I'd already played the large straight. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just played for the hell of it. Hey, Rabbi, you know I haven't played anything on the left side yet.
Okay.
That might change. Fuck. This is not good. I'm in a lot of trouble right now.
You're fine.
I might have fucked myself here.
Dog, you're fine. Zoot loves making himself think that he's going to lose, and then he ends up winning, and then he's like, I don't know who's going to win the whole time.
Oh, I don't. That you got lucky there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You got fortunate
Do I
there.
play that or play 520?
Play whatever you want to play, big dog. Just play it.
Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
you have 5 5s.
I know.
Fuck, full house. Oh, Rabbi got bingo.
No, I didn't.
Bingo on the right side.
That's different, though.
I don't know why we would have played that.
because I want to get the 30 on the left, 35 on the left side.
Top type of chairs are not good.
Got a straight zoot. Oh no, I don't. Close.
Break to Rabbi, you know what I made?
What do you need, zoot?
4 6s and 4 5 on 6s. Six is good. Actually,
That was dangerous.
it's not mine. It's not a good recommend. Oh, that is so bad for you.
Dog, all I need is 3 5s.
Fuck.
Oh, I got a full house. Give me a 4.
Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog.
sorry, can Raza shut up? Fuck you. I wasn't even talking. I need to roll times 5.
Give me a 5. Dude, I did not get the bonus.
What did I?
You might. You need
How am I gonna get a bonus?
2 3s right here.
What out?
It's over. I've won like 7 games in a row, 6 games in a row. Now I'm gonna take you both to the woodshed in mini golf.
I don't know who this person is, but I think they should go away.
Dude, calm down. Riser, are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright, so Riser, do you want me to send you an invitation?
Yeah, to fucking fuck golf, whatever the fuck.
What are you saying, big dog?
Table soccer.
How do we play table soccer with Zoo?
Tournament. We have a tournament.
No, quit with the tournament. Riser, you're up.
I will. Yeah. And
Just the. Oh, what a terrible shot. Water bump me. 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 All right, just hit the ball, dog.
Just hit a normal, regular shot. Okay, now you fucked them up. Now you. Who's in the best position here?
I am.
You, if you don't fuck up, that's going straight into the water. Straight into the water. Yeah, after I bumped you, yeah.
What about That's not a good show for me. Riley,
You're welcome.
Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
what about me? Rabbi, you made my shot the most difficult shot in the world.
Incorrect.
Fuck. Fuck. Who has a bad shot here?
Stay. Oh my god.
How did Rabbi come back?
Stay.
Water. I can't actually get there in one.
Fuck.
Oh, thank you, Zoo.
Did I help you? You still fucked this shot.
Bounce.
No. Hey, stop.
Go.
Stop.
Remember that time when we thought Rabbi had the worst shot? It turns out we have the worst shots. Hit him in the water. Water bucket.
No!
That's the west side.
Can I make it?
No.
Fucking hell.
Wow, you
How
both
did Rabbi win?
were making fun of me for my shot.
And then he wins. Rabbi, where did I put the water?
I don't know what that sentence is supposed to mean.
Where did I put my bottle of water?
Oh, no one knows. Rise, are you there?
Yeah.
If you were a bottle of water, where would you be?
There you go.
Oh, I fucked myself.
You know what to do. Blast his ball into the pink, Zoo. Blast his ball into the pink.
Why would I do that?
Because you're gonna do fucking give him the hole if you don't? Oh my god, dude.
So I blast my ball into the pink.
You just gave him the game, Zoo.
No.
Jesus Christ. All you had to do is hit his ball and we're fucking taking bullshit.
I don't give him the game. I'm going to get it in the next shot. Told you I was going to get it in
What
the
the
next shot.
fuck? Oh, his shot is like no way.
Here's an easy shot.
No. Oh! I just have to make this.
Oh, we tied.
That was insanely fortunate.
Rabbi sucks at this, folks.
Well, lucky shot.
That's the best shot you've ever seen on this hole, son.
Incorrect. Raza, you need to bump Rabbi.
Fuck off. God damn it. That was bad. That was really bad.
He could still miss.
Not a chance.
That was close. That was close. It was close. As close to the.
No way,
I
Riser.
can still get it in. I can still get it in. I can still get it in.
What a shot.
One of the best
I can get
shots
it
I've
in
ever
the next
seen.
shot.
I'm making my next shot.
I can still get it in.
Riser with the devastating miss. Holy moly.
What's the best year for movies?
Oh, here we go.
1994.
It's behind the cow.
One of the best shots perhaps we've ever seen.
What's the percentage? I forgot the percentage.
Okay, 69.
It's not 69, it's 59.
No, don't get around the corner.
It's 49. He's lying when he says it's 69.
That's like 42, isn't it?
Yeah. Worst shot ever.
Fuck. See, you didn't tell me the percentage.
Fuck my shot.
Hit my ball, Zoo. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
He's literally just fuck my shot.
He's gonna hit my shot. My ball. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You didn't tell me the percentage. I asked you. He was like, yo, 42. And you're like, yeah.
I said 52.
Oh. Hold on. Alright, this is not my day. There better be, there's a gap in the tree or something, right?
There's a gap under the cow that you fucking fucked.
Oh, what a shot.
Terrible shot.
That was amazing. Through the barn. Just go straight out the barn now. Full send into the barn.
And Rabbi does a terrible shot. Ryder doesn't even. That's not a bad shot.
That was pretty bad.
Rabbi, what percent?
Barn. Just hit the barn.
Oh, they hit the farm. Fuck's sake.
Gentlemen, I've won like 7 games in a row. I beat.
Yeah, but you're only going to be 1 point. You're only going to be 1.
Let's go through them. Let's see if my memory's even that good. I beat Riser in. The first game was Literati, then Mancala, then Carom, then Golf, then 4 in a row, then Match Monsters, though that shouldn't really count, but it does. Then I beat Zoot in
First party.
Dice Party, and now I'm beating both of you in this. That's like 8 games in a row or something.
You haven't won yet.
Yeah, I have.
Fucking
I told you there's a gap in the barn.
Fucking
It's over. It's over. You guys can't win.
Riser can win.
No, he can't.
Dude, there's a secret hole.
Yeah, if you score 0.
He still can't win, Zoot.
If you score 0 in the next 2 holes, it can win. He can get 7.
This is the 5th and final hole, big man.
What a shot, too.
Did I win? Not bait Raza.
That's tough.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna beat Raza.
No, you're not. No way. This is going in right now.
Probably gonna tie.
Why would you hit such a bad shot?
We tie.
I don't know.
We tie.
Oh my god.
I'm up. Rabbi, if you get it in now, I'll beat Raza.
Gentlemen, that's like 8 games in a row.
I tied against Raza.
Alright, this soccer, golf, boxing, table soccer tournament.
It's cutthroat.
No. Cut for it. I'll win cut for it.
Okay. Pool, me and Jude have a good chance of winning.
Yeah, because you guys are going to collude.
I think cut for it.
We've never colluded in pool.
That's incorrect.
This isn't the trick shot one, right?
Correct. It's normal.
Okay.
Horrible break.
Good break. I got you a bowling.
Horrible break. I'm going to go deliberately after only Zeus balls.
Why would you do that? Why would you deliberately go after only my one?
We're sworn enemies. That's a
I'm going
miss.
after Rabbi's ball.
Fuck. Oh. Zoot the assassin.
Six one.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck to that. Yeah.
So wrong. I'm protecting the Rabbi.
No, you're not. I haven't even gone yet, and I only have 2 balls left.
Yeah, because I got this. Because when you see where the 6 ball is, it's in front of your ball. And for order.
Oh my god, I hate those shots. Oh, I should have gone for the one on the side. Miss. Clearly a miss. No. Don't. No. No.
I'm only 1 ball away from eliminating.
No.
I can eliminate you right here.
No.
And it will eliminate him.
First mover advantage. That's bullshit.
Dude,
he might blank us.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
We had a single ball going.
Wow.
Collusion. Good job, Zoot.
We had a single fucking push.
No, I got a ball in.
Not of his.
Yeah, it's definitely heavy.
I got more balls than Martin's, bro. Hey, Rabbi.
Why are we waiting on Riser?
Are the Dragon Balls real?
No one knows Zoot. Go! Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up.
Yeah.
That's a miss. That's one miss. That's two
Let's
misses.
see, you got 4.
That's 3 misses. That's 4 misses. That's 5 misses. That's 6 misses.
Wow.
That's 7 misses.
Can't blame this on the phone screen.
I wonder why in mini golf it goes right to left, but in basketball it goes left to right. Dude, he hasn't missed.
I nearly bought it.
Dude, he hasn't missed. That should have been a swish.
Oh, one more.
What if Rabbi does that? Rabbi gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rabbi, you know what I give your game out of 10?
And 11.
9.
Dude, are you aiming at all? Oh, man.
10
That,
points?
normally I suck at that round. That's decent.
Dude, you love that score.
What happened to your backrooms with basketball?
You always call it cheating.
I mean, it is cheating. But what happened to it?
We might bring it up for the 3rd round.
Zoo disconnected. That threw me off.
Why do you have the sound on?
I don't.
Is that Zoot?
I guess, yeah. Or it's your phone. I don't know. 32. Oh, he switched.
How is it my turn?
Because Zoo disconnected. That's what I said, that why it threw me off.
Dude, that doesn't count. This doesn't count. It threw me off.
It threw me off too, bud. I literally gave you the warning about it.
Wait, oh, that was your shooting. Oh, that totally threw me off. All right, is Zoot done?
I don't even know if he's in this call.
All right.
He is in the call.
One last game.
It's a goddamn soccer thingy, whatever the fuck, table soccer.
All right, this is the last game.
Oh, yeah.
Active or tactical?
What's the difference again?
Active is when they go at the same time. Tactical is one at a time.
Oh, yeah, one at a time.
That's bullshit. That's what losers want.
Bullshit. Sorry, whatever, the other one then.
No, you're already way too late to be making decisions like that.
STFU, dog.
Oh,
B.
I see how it is, big dog.
Mm. Mm.
I love how long it takes you to select a country. Literally,
Yeah,
it's Canada.
strategy.
It's
Argentina.
It's Canada.
Where's Argentina?
It's right below Canada, dog.
Hey, what the fuck did I do?
You pull back and then you,
Uh,
yeah, like that. That's a cheap move, though. You only get one shot at a time?
yeah. Oh, you fucked up. You could use this.
No, that's not an easy score at all.
Oh, it is. Mm.
No way.
All right, I remember. I remember you both go and predicted.
You remember what?
That's fucking too, I guess. I'm turning off the sound.
What'd you say?
I remember the other game mode now, where you try and predict where the other person's gonna end up.
Right. Cool mode. Bullshit.
Goal.
That's
Goal.
bullshit. It's bullshit.
You had like 4 of your damn pucks in the net. Sir.
Just go, dog. Are you fucking serious?
It's called strategy, sir. Wow, look at all these pucks in the net. Oh, you're done. No. No way.
Do you know
No.
about the
No.
deadliest
Not even close.
unsolved crime in Canada history?
So what did you say? I know all about Canadian history. Goal.
CBC podcast.
What about it?
Hold on. Canadian Pacific Flight 21. Don't ever forget that. It's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canada history, dog.
You keep telling me about this like there's a documentary.
There's a podcast on it, dog.
Okay.
Are you going to make this shot? Dude, your defense is so good. Make this. Oh, my finger
Solid
slipped.
strategy. Oh, fuck.
Are you serious?
That was kind of bad.
Go, 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 go. Dude, your defense is just solid. It's like you have extra guys.
Oh, that was bad. No way. No. Oh, bullshit. Wow. Wow.
Do you know what the
Why
dragon?
did you just move my
Do you know
damn
what the
puck
dragon
like 30
attack is?
feet?
Riser, do you know what the dragon attack is? Riser, do you know what the dragon attack is? Riser,
Did
do you
you
know what
see
the
that?
dragon
Let me
attack
move
is?
my puck 30 feet outside the net. That is rigged. That is absolutely rigged.
Are you gonna go or are you just gonna sit here and J or? No way you get that puck to that guy. No way. That's a miss.
Oh no.
That's
Oh no.
that's disastrous.
Yes.
Your guy's not gonna get it.
Wow.
Your guy's not gonna get it.
That's for my fucking.
It's in the corner. You're not gonna get it to your guy.
Puck being moved 15 feet. Go get it. You're not gonna get it.
You're done. No way. You're sending your goalie? Devastating.
You're not getting it. Nope. No. Okay, good.
That's terrible.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Get
a
out of the
pass?
way.
That's a garbage ass pass.
Get
That's
out of the way.
that's garbage. Last pass.
Oh no.
Devastating. But your guy's in my way.
No.
Do you know what the dragon attack is?
That's a goal.
That was deep, dog. You're up. Are you proud of that shot? Shot on
That was
goal.
almost a perfect shot.
Take a shot. Take a shot on my goal. That would be a devastating mistake on your part.
Hey.
Has anyone told you that you take forever to hit the fucking ball?
No. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Yo, it's such an advantage to be on defense. What the fuck?
I mean, I had to be on defense in the first two goals that you had, so I don't really know what your deal is. All I know is that
I'm just saying. It's just clear advantage to be on defense.
what are you
Major
gonna
advantage.
do, dog? What are you gonna do? Own goal. Own goal. Own goal.
That's a pass. How is that not a pass? No.
How did that
Oh,
not go
what?
in?
That went in, yeah.
That was like as close to going in as a ball could go. I want instant replay on that one. That's a miss. It's one of the worst misses I've ever seen. You can't make this. Oh.
Oh no. Oh yay. Oh no.
Oh no, what a bad pass.
Devastating.
Devastating. You're stealing my words. That's a terrible shot.
Um, oh, thank you.
I don't know if you want to be thanking me, because I have a perfect opportunity here if you do badly. That's a miss. That's devastating. Oh, you switched it up. Why would you do that?
I didn't know I gave you like an easy pass. Oh no. No. No.
You're on the ropes,
No.
son.
Oh,
You're on the ropes. You're on the ropes.
This is bullshit.
Riser, you're on the ropes. Oh. Oh, that's just dumb. That's just dumb. Riser just gave up the game.
Oh, what the fuck?
He just gave up the game, folks.
No, you can make this. Let's see it. Oh.
Get there. How was that not a pass?
Oh, there we go.
You got fortunate. If that would have been a pass, I would have scored. That's a. You're not. No
This better
way.
go in the fucking goal.
No way.
8. Are you serial? Oh my lord.
No. We're going for the goal. And we faked
No,
it.
no, no. Oh, okay. Mm. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Oh my god, you're 8 freaking things. Okay. This has to go in.
Impossible.
Okay, good.
Oh.
Finally on defense. Let's go. No. No. Oh. Okay.
How I hit the post. Pardon me.
Oh, I just discovered a decent strategy actually. Mm. Oh, what a move.
What are you doing? One of the dumbest moves I've ever seen.
Oh. done. You're done.
No way.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's over.
Nope.
What a comeback.
Nope. That's a miss.
No. No.
Look at this.
Oh no.
Open.
Serious?
Open shot.
Are you serious?
Do you know what the dragon attack is, Riser?
That's so lucky there.
Riser, do you know what the dragon attack is?
Miss.
You've lost. You haven't won a game in like 10 games.
Alright, archery right now.
Okay,
I'll take 30 seconds.
Yeah, but we're not doing that bullshit one. We're not doing the bullshit one.
We're doing quick draw. Everyone knows it's quick draw. Oh my god. Wow, you need 50 seconds to shoot? Okay. Let's do this. Wow. 7. Are you proud of that? Imagine getting a 7. Wow. Not even processing the wind direction on that one. Okay. Geez, a 20. That's hard to beat. My target's further away. You're done. It's over for you. There he is. Oh, he's angry now. Make it 10. Do it. Do it. 10. Oh, that was a good round. I can't hear you if you're saying that.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
10, folks. That should have been a 10. 10. Boom. Last round, dog. You need some 10s. Oh, no way. That was like a 4. In reality, that was a 4. This is gonna be like a 2. Okay, that was like a 9. That's more of it. That's more like it. So, well, I don't even need this shot. I'm gonna shoot into the fucking tree. I don't even need this shot. I'm gonna shoot the grass.
Get a hole in one or whatever.
Hole in one.
Whatever, bullseye.
Yeah.
All right, big dog. You stopped your losing streak. I mean, eventually, it was bound to happen. Are you proud of the way that you played?
I mean, he wouldn't face me in quick draw, and I still just annihilated in archery. In archery, you might have Mancala, but I've got archery.
What about mini golf?
But What?
What about mini golf?
Mini golf? You mean a warm up game?
Dude, and then what about the game with Zoo?
Yeah, Zoo was there, so it wasn't a one-on-one.
You want to go one-on-one right now, mini golf?
Nah, I'm too tired.
Okay.
But get some damn sleep.
God willing.
And
I will see
hopefully
you.
you don't have any
Dude.
nightmares about Michael Jackson.
No, hopefully I don't have any nightmares on anything. Are we doing are we doing documentary tomorrow?
Yeah?
All right, what do you want to watch?
There's there's a bunch.
All right, we need to watch that all the 100 on that top documentary pages. So we've done number 1, and we'll work our way
Fuck
down.
no.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Only the good ones.
Well, if they're interesting,
Assuming that we have immortality, mind uploading technology, and that we surpass the cell generation or degeneration problem, and AI figures out how to turn us into lobsters, then yes, we'll watch the top 100.
all right. What's the next thing we're gonna watch? Bus Boys.
When do you think William Montgomery will be on Joe Rogan?
That's a good question. He wants to be, but it's like Joe doesn't let any of those guys on. Like the most famous person he's had on there is Tony Hinchcliffe. Of those guys, aside from Red Band,
He's had Shane Gillis on, he's had Theo Vaughn on.
that doesn't count.
I don't know if he's had David Spade on.
So I think the answer to the question is when they become a headliner.
Who, William Montgomery?
Yeah, when they're selling out consistently. William Montgomery's had a problem recently of selling out his show.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Joe should base it just on that.
Dude, that's what he bases
Has
it on.
Louis C.K. been on Joe Rogan? Because they're both from Boston.
Yeah. I wouldn't say yes, but maybe not. Oh, I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, he has been on, pretty recently in 2024. But I guess there's only one episode, and he didn't go on before that.
Okay. Do you know that Louis C.K. is Mexican?
I didn't know that.
He was born in Mexico.
I know a lot about Louis C.K. because I've listened to practically every single thing on the internet with Louis C.K., including the hundreds of podcasts on the Opie and Anthony show, which I think I don't even know you knew existed.
Yeah, I do. But did you ever watch? Now this is phenomenal. I watch this or try to watch it every 4th of July. Louis C.K., Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker talk about. They do a timeline of American history of all the presidents.
The presidents.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I feel like Louis C.K. knew a lot about all that stuff. But I've watched a bunch of that. I don't think I finished it.
You haven't watched
it? Seemed like a history lesson from. I have seen like a few hours of it, I didn't finish it though.
Oh, okay. So you don't even know who Louis C.K. is?
Oh, I know who he is.
Okay.
Have you seen the show Louis?
Yeah.
You've watched every single episode and season of Louis. How many seasons are there?
2.
Wrong. That's wrong. That is incorrect. Any other guesses?
4.
Negative.
6.
Still wrong. 6?
Yeah. The real
You're
answer.
getting close.
The real answer is 7.
You want-
I know that.
The real answer is 3.
3.
So clearly you do not know much about Louis C.K. Do you know
I find it.
what?
I find it interesting that his wife is looks different than he does, but they never mention it on the show. I think that's a cool thing.
What do you mean looks different?
Good on you for not seeing color.
I haven't even seen a picture of his wife.
No, that's not what I mean. On the show, his wife on the show is an African American lady,
Oh,
and he's white, and I think their kid's white, but they don't ever mention that, like that she's ever black. They just don't talk about it, and I think that's like a groundbreaking thing of the show. Too often shows are like, especially Kill
no,
Tony.
I live here. I don't think. Wait.
Look it up, dog.
I thought his wife was a white. Doesn't he have like 2 wives? Or
Oh, look who thinks they know fucking Louis because they've been jerking themselves off the 3 fucking seasons.
something? No, I know for a
Doug,
fact that
I don't give a flying fuck about your opinion. Look it up, dog. Look it up. Look up the statistics. What's it say? What's it say? Newbie, what's it say?
The ex-wife, Janet, was portrayed by Susan Kelechi Watson, and she is mixed race. She's American
Okay.
and appears to be mixed race.
Okay.
Who am I thinking of? Is it like her friend or something?
Well, I mean, aren't we all mixed race?
Kim from Lucky Louie in his earlier HBO sitcom was his wife. I guess that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay. Maybe that one had 3 seasons.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
What is the opening shot of Louis?
Shadow Boston.
Wrong.
Dog, nobody watched that show. It was on FX or FXX.
What is Louis doing in the intro of the show Louis?
Hailing a cab.
Okay, so you have no idea. It's him going from the subway to the Comedy Cellar on his walk.
Oh, yeah. I knew that. I know that. Everybody knows that.
Okay. Well, if you know that, then what is the intro song on Louis?
Louis by the Kingsmen. Louis by the Kingsmen.
Nice. Sing it. How's it go?
Louis. Oh, no. We gotta go. Oh, yeah.
It's a good song.
Yeah, that's a different song, though.
You know, okay, you'll never get this one, but which comedian helped recreate the song Louis Louis by the Kingsmen for the intro? He's a pretty famous music comedian,
Music comedian?
which should almost give it away.
Who is a music comedian?
Oh, you don't know musical comedians, dog?
I mean,
Bo Burnham is an example. There's others that I'm not going to name to give away.
Would you consider Adam Sandler to be a music comedian?
Did you say Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
I mean, when is he singing?
The Hanukkah song.
No, like, I don't think that's a core. When you think of Adam Sandler, you don't think like he does music.
I do, because he did Sloppy Joe back in the day. He used to do musical comedy.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it was like when he was doing Saturday Night Live, or like shortly thereafter. Okay, but I wouldn't normally consider him a musical comedian either. I was just trying to think of somebody. Okay, a musical comedian. Have they been on the Joe Rogan Experience? Yes or no?
I'm quite certain no.
So they're not that big.
They're big. Oh wait, no, they have. They've been on like 4 times. Wow. Or yeah, 4 times.
Were they ever on? Are they American?
Yeah.
And what state are they from?
I'm not even sure.
Or from what state are they?
Dog, I don't know.
Okay.
They're a famous musical comedian that's been on Joe Rogan.
Okay, what's their name? What's their name?
Reggie Watts.
Nobody knows who that is.
Dude, Reggie Watts is amazing. I love Reggie Watts.
Okay, well, do you like Brendan Schaub?
Has Brendan Schaub been on Joe Rogan 4 times?
Brendan Schaub has been on Joe Rogan more than any other guest.
Has Brendan Schaub performed musical comedy?
I don't think you could even consider what Brendan Schaub to be comedy, let alone musical comedy.
Well, there you have your answer.
Do you know who's number 2 on the list of being on Joe Rogan?
For most appearances, isn't it like the fighter and the rapist other guy or whatever?
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Okay, Louis C.K. trivia.
Okay.
Go.
Oh boy, this is a tough one. Name one of the comedians in front to whom he asked permission to masturbate.
I think was Whitney Cummings one of them?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay, what's a fair one? Finish the sentence. You're not a real woman till you have a long, chewed up blank.
Clitoris.
No.
What is it?
Nipples.
What famous comedian did Louis write
Louis C.K.
on their album as a ghostwriter?
Give me a hint.
Maybe the biggest comedian, top 3 comedian of the 90s.
Oh, I feel like I should know this. Oh man. Give me another hint.
The album, I believe, was called Blank and Blank.
Okay, that doesn't help at all.
All right, the person
Where
for
are they
whom he
from?
wrote
Where are they from?
they are from New York City.
Oh god. Oh man.
They were. Here's another one. They were on Saturday Night Live.
Jim Carrey?
No, that's incorrect.
No. He's not also from New York. Who is it?
They have a name that is each name is one syllable.
I don't know. Just tell me.
Their initials are CR.
CR. I don't know. Who?
Chris Rock, Bigger and Blacker.
Chris Rock. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Nice.
Thanks, baby.
Yeah. What river has Louis C.K. sailed his boat up?
The Mississippi.
No.
Is it in the United States?
Yes.
The Hudson.
Yes. Correct. Lucky guess. Because there's not a lot of rivers over there. But it was a good guess.
All right. I mean, we should really do something interesting like Brendan Schaub trivia, but I understand if you don't want to.
No, you said you know everything about Louis C.K., so.
Potentially. Okay, where does Louis C.K. say he's from? It's not Boston.
Mexico.
Not Mexico. No, like he's known as a Boston comic, but he actually played a different city. I think this is right. I want you to look it up though.
You don't even know the questions you're asking? That's cool.
No,
Shows you know a lot about Louis.
It's definitely right. It's just I want to make sure because I'm gonna be off by like a matter of like not just miles but perhaps feet, like really really close.
And it's not Boston, but it's like some other town in
Correct.
Massachusetts.
Correct.
Is it a major city in Massachusetts?
Here's a clue. Joe Rogan, like started comedy there. Aside from New York City, when he was doing it in Massachusetts.
And it's like right next to Boston or some other town entirely?
It's pretty close. Will you look up if he did comedy in Newton, Massachusetts?
did Louis C.K. He grew up in Newton, Massachusetts, and so yeah, perhaps he started comedy there.
That's what I thought. So you didn't know that?
No. Where the hell did you even hear that information from?
Because I know everything about Joe Rogan, and I remember Joe Rogan saying that he and Louis were both from Newton. Even though Joe Rogan's technically from New Jersey, and then he moved to Jamaica Plains, and then he moved to Newton, and then he moved to San Francisco, and then he moved to Gainesville, Florida, and then he moved for a year like to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and then he moved, I think, back to Newton, and then he moved to Los Angeles, and then he technically, well, it's a neighborhood, but then he moved to Encino, Tarzana, Woodland Hills. Then he moved to um, another little area in Ventura County, and then he moved to Austin on Lake Austin.
Has he published a book?
No.
Isn't that free money?
Yeah, but he does the podcast anyway, and so he just talks about it. You want to
but wouldn't he be able to sell a bunch of copies of his book?
Do you want to do Joey Diaz trivia? Do you know the name of Joey Diaz's book?
Wait. Well, what's the name of Louis C.K.'s new book?
No one knows.
Oh, everybody knows.
It's untitled.
It's called Ingram. Do you know what it's about?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No further questions.
But let's say perhaps for the people at home, what is it about?
It's about some kid in some war in Europe, I think, set back in time, and he's basically like an orphan, and he has to figure out how to survive. Something along those lines.
Okay, what does this have to do with Joey Diaz?
No, I don't know enough about Joey Diaz.
All right.
Other than he's from Cuba,
okay,
and he did many cocaines or whatever.
Let me ask you this: what's the name of Joey Diaz's book?
Cocksucker.
Pretty close. Pretty close. Tremendous.
Oh, nice.
Yep. All right. Any other Louis C.K. questions?
Yeah. How many specials can you name of Louis C.K.?
He did the one that sticks out of my head. I think he did the. Oh man, is it the Gramercy Theater? I only really remember seeing maybe one or two. But yeah, can you look up if he did a special at the Gramercy Theater?
How do you spell Gramercy?
Great question. Gramercy, something like that. I think it may have an E in it or something, but just how it sounds. Look it up.
I don't know if there's a S or something. Does not have any scheduled performances. He has performed unannounced drop-in sets at various New York City clubs in the past.
No.
No.
He does.
Are you thinking of like the Beacon Theater?
Oh,
or something?
that's what it is. Yeah, the one that is like really old and like really tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very dope theater.
Yeah, that's right. And that's in Boston?
I have no idea. Thought it was maybe in New York.
I think it's in New York
that makes
too.
sense if it's in Boston.
No, look it up. I think it's in New York City too. No, it's in Boston. No, it's in New York City. It's in Boston. I think it's in
Okay, where's the Beacon Theater? Yeah, it's in New York.
Okay.
Broadway, Upper West Side of Manhattan.
West
Side. Oh yeah, Louis C.K. has also lived in New York for quite some time.
Yeah. When he did Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, I mean he moved there at some point and just made that his home base.
And then he does the Comedy Cellar and everything, right? All right. What was the name of his cartoon?
What cartoon?
You didn't know? Look it up.
We see like a cartoon show or just a single drawing?
Oh wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a different show. Actually, I think there's a different show. Look it up. See if
you don't even know what you're talking about.
No, just look it up. See if you ever had a cartoon.
Louis C.K. has had some connections to animation, but he didn't have his own cartoon. He was in The Secret Life of Pets,
right?
And Gravity Falls, and
exactly. No, I meant it's Louis Anderson who had a show, and I think
Louis Anderson is amazing. I think he passed away
in 2024 or 2022.
Yeah. Have you heard of this show, Baskets?
Nobody's heard of that show.
You know Zach Galifianakis?
Everyone knows Zach Galifianakis.
Have you seen his stand-up special? It's unfortunate that he doesn't have more stand-up specials.
No.
He's also a musical comedian.
Yes, he is.
Because he often, or the one special, he's like literally just playing the piano the entire time.
Did you know Kill Tony just had a musical comedian as a regular?
I'm sorry, Tony Hinchcliffe is not. What do you mean Kill Tony is? Kill Tony is not a person.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying the show got a musical comedian.
Oh. I think you told me that.
How else am I?
I thought he was just a guy that was like replacing William of the Closers.
No, that's a different person. No, they got a guy. He's done 2 sets, and he's pretty good. He is from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, some shit like that. Do you know where Louis Anderson was from?
Do I know what? What was the question?
Do you know where Louis Anderson was from?
Wouldn't surprise me if he was also in Massachusetts, but it could be from anywhere. I really don't know.
He's from St. Paul, Minnesota, son.
Nice. Do you know where Zach Galifianakis currently lives? I'll give you a hint. Canada. But where?
Everybody knows this. Toronto. Vancouver.
You're almost close with your second guess, kind of. But it's not a city. But you're in the right area, somewhere in BC.
Okay, it's either one of 3 places: Vancouver,
Squamish, or it starts with a W. And it's like a place where people do a lot of skiing.
Whistler.
Whistler. Yeah, does he live in Whistler?
No, he lives on Vancouver Island, and he has a new show coming
Hold
out
on. That counts, dog.
this weekend.
Hold on. Shut the fuck up,
What?
man. If I said Vancouver, Vancouver Island counts.
No, Vancouver is a city. Vancouver Island is a whole entire island of multiple cities, none of which Vancouver is in.
Within
So no,
within
it's not
5 miles of Vancouver, dog.
It's not even close to 5 miles. It's a whole. You have to take a 2-hour ferry ride to get there.
Dog. We're gonna look this up.
You're gonna lose on this one, 100%. You can ask.
Distance
Laura,
between
you can
Vancouver
ask
and
Rob.
Vancouver Island at the closest point. $107
They're
miles.
separated by a giant body of water, sir.
Is it the Puget Sound?
I don't know.
Dog, that's still Vancouver and Vancouver Island. That's still the same.
No, it's not. Not at all.
Dog, if I were to say to you,
That's like saying like.
Dog,
Los
if I were to
Angeles
say
and,
to you,
frickin',
where to listen, if I were to
Big
say to
Sur,
you,
like, the same place.
listen, if I were to say to you, where's Tim Dillon live? And you said New York, I would say that's right. I mean, he lives in the Hamptons, which is like a lot of miles from. It's probably not 100, but
Let's see here. Distance between the Hamptons and New York City. It's 105 miles. And I wouldn't say that you were wrong.
No. If I said New York, that would mean the entire state of New York.
No.
I'm
No.
not saying New York City.
If you said New York City,
that would be like you saying that your guess was British Columbia, in which case, yeah, you'd be right.
No.
But you guessed a specific city in British Columbia.
No, I'm saying this. That if I asked you where does Tim Dillon live and you said New York City, I would say, okay, pretty close. He lives in the Hamptons, which is like anywhere between 84 and 105 miles away. In the same way, because no one knows anything about Canada, if I were to say Vancouver and Vancouver Island are close to each other, it actually surprisingly not that close. I'll be honest with you on that one. What's the body of water?
The Pacific Ocean.
No, it would have a name.
The name of the Pacific Ocean.
It's not the Pacific Ocean. Yo, what's the body of water between Vancouver and Vancouver Island?
Sound.
Yeah. It's known as the Strait of Georgia, dog.
I'd like to fact check that.
Look it up.
Okay. Do you know the capital of British Columbia?
Yeah, everybody knows it, dog. Victoria.
What is it? Oh.
Victoria.
You actually did know it. Nice.
It's Victoria, dog.
Because I thought you were going to say Vancouver.
No. Vancouver can go fuck itself. It's Victoria. And you know who went to the University of Victoria?
Not the people at the University of Vancouver.
Dog, I can't believe you don't know this.
Who?
Nathan Fielder.
Oh.
Remember, he graduated from one of Canada's top business schools with really good grades. I even sent you a meme about it.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I am right. And I know everything about Canada. Especially, I know that the capital of British Columbia is Victoria. Everybody knows that. And I
I
know
like how he turned his like coat, his like Summit Ice coat from the show into an actual clothing brand, and literally there's like photos of his Instagram like recently with like his dad and just like boxes of like these like Summit Ice jackets that they're like, having stocking up on inventory with.
I agree. I also
Still
like the
going.
part of his show where he would say, I graduated from one of the top business, Canada's top business schools with really good grades. He said it literally on every single episode, and you still didn't know what it was.
He what?
He said it on every episode, and you still didn't know what it was.
He didn't say I graduated from University of Victoria. He said I graduated from one of Canada's top business schools.
With really good grades.
Yeah. So he did not say I graduated from University of Victoria.
That's true.
Let me see if that's even correct.
Look it up, dog. While you look it up, I'm gonna grab a glass of water.
Oh yeah, it was University of Victoria.
You know who I think will be the first Kill Tony person, like on Joe Rogan?
I mean, outside of Tony Hinchcliffe,
And Red Band.
I hope. Oh yeah, Red Band too. Yeah, what a shitty question. I hope the answer. I mean, everyone knows the answer.
No,
William Montgomery.
I don't think it'll be William Montgomery. Guess again.
I don't watch that show. I only watch William Montgomery on it.
I think it'll be Cam Patterson because he's on Saturday Night Live, and he's actually like he's in a movie now. I'm not saying he'll be on anytime soon, but uh, he's like the one guy who's like made it out of that show.
He actually has like traction in the real world.
Exactly.
I mean, Casey Rocket could be.
No way. Casey Rocket has been in drug rehab for however long. Though he's coming back to kill Tony
He is
apparently.
in that movie. He is in that movie Bus Boys.
Yeah, which shot last summer.
It came out yesterday.
It shot last summer, so he was like still like not in rehab or whatever. But apparently he's coming out, he came out of rehab and he's doing shows again, so that's good.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay.
William wants him to come back on the show.
Oh, I have to
People
correct
are like-
something. Well, let's just I've said it previously, but what kind of car does William Montgomery have, or what kind of
Volvo.
yeah, what color?
Like blue.
It's black, but maybe in the past twice I've said that it was silver, and it is silver underneath the black paint.
That's never been confirmed once. Yeah.
Um, do you think he's still with his girlfriend?
No, they broke up.
Did they?
Everyone knows that.
Did they really?
Yeah.
What happened?
Uh, he wouldn't really go into the details of it,
What did he say?
but um, just that he's like no longer in the relationship and that it's been a rough patch in his life and that he's sticking to his rowing machine, listening to Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah, what Smashing Pumpkins album?
I forgot the name of it.
Okay, well then you're not a big William Montgomery fan. It's called Melancholy and the Eternal Sadness.
Do you know who's the first person who told you he? I thought that he had broken up with his girlfriend. I did, and the reason why is because I watched his podcast because I'm a bigger fan than you are, and I noticed that they changed the introduction. He used to say, it used to be Casey Rocket doing it, and then somebody else did it, and then it used to say with the lovely Erica, and they didn't have that anymore.
Wow. That's rough.
Exactly. All right, big dog. Time for sleep.
All right, time for Duncan Trussell for me podcast. Some JRE.
Okay. Enjoy yourself.
Take care, friend.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Way to go 1-9 in games tonight.
Your hands together for it's the one and only Misty Martinez, everyone. I suck dicks for a living, and I'm kind of disgusted by this microphone. Alright, so whenever I'm not filming, I webcam, and there are so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you, good man. You put me through college. There's taboo role play where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really, really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous role play. And but all groaners, and by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the one fetish I'm looking for is the one that I'm really good at. It's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you sob in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay. Aren't we all? I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing. I think that was that written before or after he died? It was after, like immediately after, because it was going to be Daniel Day-Lewis. I think since he's alive, it makes more sense. Because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, Unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone's just gonna be like, he died.
Okay.
And like, we really liked him.
Okay.
You just start going, man, Boogie Nights was good, right?
It was. It was good.
Yeah. And with anything that you're doing at this point, I noticed that like when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, one or two people sort of groaned. It wasn't like a real blatant loud groan, and you got distracted and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part because
if you're dropping stuff,
you're gonna get a groan. Right. And once you
be
say,
fair,
oh, a
you don't
groaner,
want-
it makes it seem like you're the grown up dead people. But I mean, it has to be an unlikable dead person.
or if you're gonna get a groan, you want the whole crowd.
Yeah.
So that you can make it a thing, but like pockets isn't enough.
Okay.
Because then some of the people like it, some people don't, and then you're gonna react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole crowd to be like, "Hey," and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just nothing.
Okay.
You know.
But I found that it did throw me a little bit.
I usually ignore most things like that. I would just ignore. Most of the time, I'm always ignoring that kind of shit because like you'll have people that chat too much. And there's the comments that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just like make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me that you're doing.
Yeah,
they usually end up just shutting.
If you let them know it did affect you, then that person knows if they want to, they can affect you.
No fear.
They're like, oh, she stopped.
No fear and no apologies either.
Yeah.
If you apologize for like weakness, and then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part, Philip Seymour Hoffman and
I really like
Charlie Sheen.
the crying in the shower with the cookie dough thing.
Yeah.
I like that angle. I wanna hear more about the traumas your body will face as like a senior adult star. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Crying in the shower.
Senior as in senior of high school, not a senior citizen.
Sloppity.
Have you ever had a pink sock? That might be funny.
I'm probably talking about prolapse.
The prolapse.
Everybody prolapses. That's the title of my autobiography.
Really?
I can't write.
Also, you're making.
God damn, that's good. That's a good line. That is awesome.
That was funny.
It's funny.
Yeah, sure. You're obviously funny. So
Also, I feel like when you started, you made the assumption that everyone knew what you did for a living. You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, what? But then I kind of got it, like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen people, adult film people, when they do it, they overdo it. They go, I do porn, and they oversell. But just let them know ahead. Because we say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you adapting? Making a documentary? Like, I want to know, like, what exactly
I work with children.
it's a type of documentary.
Yeah, it is.
And maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that maybe when we announce you, we could just say adult film star and brand new comedian Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it every week.
Because my last 3 minutes were adult heavy, so I was trying to not like just jerk off the dead horse.
No, it's just very. All you have to
Don't
say
ever
is
stop that. I mean, it's certainly not for free.
Yeah.
right. Just a
But
simple.
I like the angle of realizing you're good at something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. Like, I rule at this thing, and it's so gross.
Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand. He's kind of played out at this point.
There's got to be a new celebrity that's new.
Yeah, go Shia LaBeouf or something. Yeah.
I got shy.
into it.
I got shy. My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would
Great
understand
tits.
that. Yeah, he does have great tits.
A lot of white people here would have been like, "Is that the painter guy?"
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Bob.
Yeah.
Great afro. Thank you so much, Missy.
Thank
That's
you.
Missy X Martinez on Twitter. Always funny. Always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Yeah. Always fun. Always different.
Laundry is exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, You can't mix darks with whites. It's a whole to-do. What else is it? You know what else exhausting is? Trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still going to wear this? Is this still acceptable as an adult? Should I still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I
I have to get this dry cleaned specifically at a special place. I can't mix all of this stuff together. Then all of these like old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. You see some neon. Adults should never wear neon. It's like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna lose you, bro. We can see you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. Not gonna lose you. You're not a kid at summer camp.
You're like such a... He has a goofy style like that. A lot of that stuff. Floating out a lot there. For your examples, I can tell you're really going down your list of examples of what guys wearing neon look like.
Yeah.
Distraction mind. Yeah, that's great. Solid joke. Yeah, totally. I was concerned for like laundry. It's like one of the hacky go-to. It's like weather in LA, but the joke was great. Yeah, I feel like get to the neon part earlier.
I wanted to do neon, but I didn't want to just go and do neon by myself. Like I wanted to do neon, and I probably had like 30 seconds of neon. So then I was like, well, what the hell can I put with that? I'm just gonna add laundry and trends because the best part of neon is under construction. I think. I don't know.
It's best to get to the good stuff quickly.
Just
try to add on to also, that. Your delivery, you get away with going slower than I notice a lot of, especially the comics here. You get away with, like, you come up and you're like, this happened, and then you pause, and a lot of times people just laugh at your cadence and the way you say stuff. So I don't feel like you have to rush. You get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery. Like the way you kind of just talk, I just notice they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of like blurt all this stuff out. So I don't feel it aggressive and soft. Yeah, it's like I don't think you should feel the need to hurry. Because you're just the kind of the odd way you deliver your jokes seems to get laughs.
okay. Cool.
Maybe more about how it's exhausting. Like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost. But a basket full of regrets is really interesting, though, just conceptually. You look at it like does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes?
It's just like I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan colors anymore. That's not a thing. Like plaid. Am I too old for plaid? Like what is that?
Yeah. Did you buy that for a guy? Would you buy that for you? For someone else? Like what's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent? Do you have laundry on site? Like, do you have it in your place, or do you?
Yeah, I have laundry on site. Have to have $2.50 available in quarters.
So you share it with other paying for regret is the option too. Right. Yeah, I have to come up with 250 coins to wash a mistake.
Yeah, I like that.
And also maybe some other trends that were big to get to the neon. Some of these wolf tees. Yeah. And
wolf tees.
I like that hangover baby. Like, why did I buy a hangover baby t-shirt? That's a great trend. That's a great trend. Like, oh god, how many of it? Like, those must be so full. Like, I shouldn't have taken that home from Vegas. That shirt. Yeah, just like, oh man, I thought that was so funny for 30 seconds. And also, if you're gonna mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing are you getting lazy? Like, at what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do is it takes more than 25 minutes, and I like doing two things at once. So it's always like I have to go move but I don't know. But whatever you do with it is great. We need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein. Every weekend, new minute, guys. Pretty impressive. Building some monsters here, and this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator, just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kill Tony. It's the one and only Kimberly Constant.
What's up, guys? Sorry about the wet spot. That was Everett, but after that set, I guess he figured that was the only girl who's gonna get wet for a while.
Roasted.
So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, you know, because now people come up to me and they're like, wow, you look great. And I'm like, really? I feel really bitchy. You know, I'm never eating. It's weird. It's like, because me and food go together, you know? I just have like a special, like peanut butter and jelly, Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, like Asian woman and peace signs, you know? Why do they always do that, you know? They do this in pictures. Is it like, you know how that here, they're like, 1, 2, 3, cheese? Over there, they're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents didn't let them have B's and C's?
Bros. All size reference. Oh, God, because they're straight A's.
I stumbled upon that,
Well, that's really funny. Wow. There's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it. Well, right. That's what it's about. Yeah. Write your jokes for Tom. Aim at one. That's right. I mean, if I miss it, that's pretty fucking weird. But, you know, I guess I get it. Because I was thinking... Don't backtrack. You did not get it. I was thinking... a lot of people did. No, I get it now is what I'm saying. I thought you said like into a microphone. Oh, yeah. I thought it was I think you should do the pose the first time you say it.
Yeah.
So they know immediately what you're doing. It's because it is that like classic like they always go like that, like do it so they know
You know
what.
what's weird? I wanted to, and then I still get like shaky on stage. Yeah. So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna see me shaking.
Yeah, totally.
You know?
You have to be doing more open mic spots throughout the week to where honestly, I mean, you have to just play that out. Think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works with words and selling it is they're way more effective than just a words joke.
Yeah.
So, but there is that first time. You know, like when D'Elia sit on his head, there was that first time he had to get upside down. It must have been like, all right, now comes the time where I have to stand on my fucking head, hope it goes well.
Yeah.
Like you just have to do that thing. And I'd like to hear more about I like where you're at with that dieting thing because it is true. It's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food. And maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to how unhappy you are. Like isn't that like really tacky to talk about diets?
Well, what do you think about
it seems like every girl female comic probably has a diet.
because every female's been on a diet.
It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking to me. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well treaded upon thing. But so dating, whatever.
I wanted, you know how I talk about how not eating makes you angry. I wanted to say that's like what breeds feminists. Like feminists are just women that dieted too hard.
See, there you go. That's pretty. Yeah, definitely. Right. Absolutely. Maybe you scream out snacks during sex now. You're so deprived of them. Right.
Yeah.
Peanut butter cups, bitch. Like stuff like that. Or maybe you have him. So maybe you have him whisper those things into your ears. What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean your dick. Your dick, but I mean caramel. There she goes, everybody. It's Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there, and we're all going to Comic-Con. Missy's going to be there live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Maybe. Okay. All right. What? Okay. So, check it out. It's a 2-hour drive. I don't know. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this. Thank you. Fucking well-oiled machine. 3 of us. Full of hate. We're full of hate. You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter. Always fucking funny. Yep. Very angry. Yeah, which is great. It's good that you keep it real out there. Kevin Christie as well. Is it Kevin G. Christie? Kevin G. Christie. Right. Christie, Chrissty. Courtney Millay, believe it or not, was the woman behind the Iron Hot chick, the Lady Patriot. Boom, boom, boom. That's Courtney Millay on Twitter, correct? More than Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Millay.
Margaret Millay, you changed it. Changes are happening.
You know, like, hey, Margaret.
Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Millay, Molle. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm Brian Redman. Bye-bye. Bye.
Yeah, we did it, everybody! La Jolla! What's up, motherfuckers? How exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird because this place, if you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yeah.
La Jolla, how you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Phil Tony's ever in its history been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest, but that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. This is like an old, cool comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, with great crowds. Pretty wasted last night. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's. And in the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over. And I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before. But the Denny's in PB, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I did. And I left Denny's.
It was so weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. And then, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just, walking by booths doing, there's hot girls. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. My Magnum
It's everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah, for guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Speaking of armor,
Yeah.
For those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security, just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever. Because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot. And I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! He is back. The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. The Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to
Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Doesn't look right on you. Something just does not look right on your costume this
Right,
week.
does the rain make your legs go flippity-floppity? What's up with your legs? What's going on? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
something. It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie. Yeah. It's like so not intimidating. Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that praying mantis that has like backwards legs or something like that? It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe. Can you show me a picture of my legs? Not right now, we're doing a podcast. Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. I think that was the black guy. Yeah. Oh, I see. But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes. It's like a tan Mexican. You could Fuck yeah, Joshua. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? Having fun? Anything crazy? It's really hard to smooth. Well, you can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct? Yes. We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that beats Santa's sleigh during Christmas? It's the most famous reindeer of all. Rudolph. There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make the speech impediment disappear. And that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh. Yeah. He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of So Tony, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. Constituent San Diego, who better to bring up our first-time guest on Kill Tony and the San Diego native, Billy Bonnell. So good to have you guys. Jeremiah, you've been on this show before. Welcome back. Thank you. Billy. Hello. Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume. Hello. Yeah, just quiet. Just say Abidi Abidi. Abidi. Really? Good. Just quiet. Mine got loud. I'll speak up. Mine got really loud. Concerned about myself? Yeah. Good to be here. Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before? I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is it supposed to be an Iron Man costume? Your mic's way up there. Yeah, just stand close to it. I think it would give off the same even if he says like that's what it is. Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime. Yeah. 2 days free shipping right, for $11. 2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume. That's how I found a way to screw it up. Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Unless your knees are... This one fell. So, what about the other one? Where are your knees at? It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like all the ligaments are messed up. Fuck yeah. But the lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall light. Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good. Oh, those are add-ons? Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on it. That
That wasn't in the $11 package?
No, those are extensions. Yeah. But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just this. I need to do a better job.
What do you mean it breaks? It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of this inside of it.
Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
So while you were just out
working out the kinks. I can go get the bucket.
Okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Sure. Why not have one of the... No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that.
That's one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean,
Weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something?
no. Fortunately, I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for... the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. I hear.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I can tell.
No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which was a terrible idea. And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, this is gonna get real weird. But I'll take your questions now. My question is, do you like cheesecake? Yeah.
That's a fast question.
That was really I love cheesecake. Patriots love cheesecake. Delicious. Billy, how about you have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time? Most people think it's cheesecake is something totally different. That was kind of erotic. Like dicks. Yeah, like dicks. Couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the, in that green room. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, that's a great question about the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, that was lame. But Billy, every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like,
No.
Do you know?
I didn't even, I'm just now, is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true, especially with the...
That's why these seats are all empty in the front row while we're going to bring out Billy's family, guys. So,
on else, everyone.
yeah, so...
Good luck finding my dad.
That would be weird.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually it's at night when everyone else drinks. Are you guys drinking right now? Alright, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first sign of an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me you have a really good fire truck, Joe.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know how this is going to translate on the podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways for that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Should I narrate the body movement?
So basically, well, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like like they should make us like a show about firemen, like and all like their daily activities of what they do, and they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different videos. I can totally see why you stopped doing that. Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like it's just so drawn out. That's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise. Jeremiah's physical comedy, right? Like, not even Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has his yoga that he does. You could just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit. I know, right? CrossFit? Yeah. There you go. There you go. Hey, so it fucking started up. I gave you business ideas. I love how you throw in an R in a place where it doesn't even belong. I was getting confident with these R's. So I was going to throw on a bit at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now. I meant business ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying to stand up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And, I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy.
So I was walking my dog the other day because I proved my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And I'm about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I start to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet. I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realize I don't know my neighborhood at all either. So I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before like looking through my shirt as much as I can. And my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Yeah, there you go. They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because like okay, I've been living in the country a little bit. If you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind, so they're just like, how's going on?
Moles?
Yeah, mole.
Like the animal.
Yeah, like a mole.
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that more than this walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin or animals, and then you're off from
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
That's awesome.
is really awesome.
I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you can just throw it in. People are just frightened by it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened. Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, they're true friends. Because they're like, oh, you passed the test, you know? You passed the friendship.
One, you need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, a little more about how to use a microphone. If you want to do comedy, you need to really project and talk like microphone like really close to your mouth. Because I mean, right now you're supposed to be holding it, you know. Because like when you were on stage, you were like this. and it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Beauregard Murphy, everybody. Staring in front of you.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You gotta get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, it's literally like this much, an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it. But I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired. I don't know.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic. That's great. That's so great.
I think, with comedy, you just have to, it's awesome. This is your first time doing stand-up. Just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic, that will come second nature, like, pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and it'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got, like, makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Yeah. Clown Posse? Yeah. No, it's kind of like
Kiss?
it was like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Like just like one quick snippet. I come from the land of the ice and the snow. Awesome. And you don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just moved out here from Philadelphia about like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And like, I stopped playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but
You would make a great patriot if you used that voice though the whole time. See you later, Josh.
I have come to protect this Avengers from the forces of evil.
There we go. See, that's pretty good.
you know how to put knee pads on correctly. I actually have knee pads, but
Nothing better than the type of guy that brings knee pads everywhere with him. I mean, that is preparation.
to explain it, I rode a motorcycle. If that makes it any better.
Did you ride a motorcycle, Josh?
Josh can't even ride a bicycle.
I don't either ride a motorcycle because I can fly.
That's pretty good. It is true.
It took a while, so
It's always an excuse every time we ask you to fly, but
you should try to get a fire truck. What was the word fire truck again?
Beauregard, he's not going to answer you. He only talks to us.
I guess to wrap it up, if you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about, you need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about moles. And you need to make sure they're trying to throw a joke in every at least 10 seconds or a tag, like 15 seconds. You need to make us interesting. Keep us
Make sure you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people into. I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny because then they're your true friend. If they whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the mole thing is funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also you gotta talk about the real stuff. Being in a death punk, I'm trying getting into comedy now after being in Dennis because keep it real and flow with it. Beauregard Murphy. Is that how you say your name? Beauregard?
Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. People usually get it wrong.
What's that?
People usually get it wrong, so thanks.
Heck yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Beauregard Murphy is on Twitter. Beauregard, that's BEAUREGARD_J_M, is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. His first time on stage, everyone. He's right now in front of you. Doing comedy, at least. Interesting. Black metal, Norway stuff. That's it.
It's like, I was like,
tap Led Zeppelin lyrics, and he's like, I'll add my own twist.
he's like, I'll add a demon voice and call it original.
Fuck yeah. Billy, a question that I always ask new guests on the show is, when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did
that you would never do again, but like, okay, so can you give us an example?
Well, that whole first set and anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy, it was like a strict 5-minute thing.
What was your worst joke?
Oh, my closer, I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over. They're like, well, we had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy, was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old, and I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tie a string to the tampon string and then tied that to a doorknob and slammed the door.
What's amazing is that these always make me laugh. Yeah, so that's right down my alley, that whole tampon shit. Yeah, can you get Ryan that joke?
Yeah. You got it, bro. You want my whole first year?
Or tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens.
See what, like a dragger, see who wins? Like when they tie 2 tractors together and they see which one's more powerful? Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over.
Well, let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be Austin Train.
Was that his Twitter handle? Sorry.
You want my Twitter handle?
No. Don't listen to me. Do your set.
Oh, one more time for Austin Train, everybody. Put your hands together. There's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement, and I get it. Like no one's gonna be like, oh, bullying, that's so great. But like I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school, don't kill yourself. What you gotta do is you gotta focus. You gotta get good grades. You gotta work hard. Graduate. Go to a community college. Get a liberal arts degree. Become a moderate success. Go to your high school reunion and shoot up your high school reunion. It's fantastic. 51 seconds. What was the setup of that? What was your first 10 seconds of that? Just about like the anti-bullying movement and like that's a thing now. Right. Just trying to think of how we can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying movement. That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as how you did it. It was great. Thank you. Yeah, what do you guys think?
It's a great joke.
Thanks.
I like that. Did you just describe like your actual life and then the fantasy was the punchline was one of your fantasies?
I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future. Right. So it is your 10-year high school. It's coming up. I bet.
Can I be your +1? Because I want to see this.
I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like wipe all those notes away. Because I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this? And then it paid off. So yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yeah.